Hello, hello, beautiful people of the internet. Hello, Mastermaticus, Fosty254, and Psycho Ling. Welcome, welcome, one and all. You better see more than one run tonight, or you'll write a strongly worded letter. Well, all we got to do is just splat real fast, and then it works out that way. So, continuing the week of playing Slay the Spire a little more slowly, seeking out references, taking our time, figuring stuff out. We will be, just like the previous 2 days, referencing this lovely spreadsheet to look at the specific attack patterns of enemies as we face them, so that we can, if the situation calls for it, use just some basic math to calculate out whether we should block or attack in a lot of those early encounters. We're also going to be tracking our shop remove cost, any relics that we've seen to, since you can only ever see a relic one time. And also paying attention to our potion drop chance to help us plan our routes. And actually, I guess mostly to plan when to use potions, right? Because if there's a really high potion drop chance, you might use a potion to save less HP than you otherwise would. Sorry about that. And so, yesterday, I think there's a pretty clear mistake that was made in the run yesterday, and that was, unfortunately, to experiment with purchasing this when, even though the deck was about as perfect as it gets, should have honestly just bought Noxious Fumes instead. And I think the run would not have been a splat had we bought Noxious Fumes, partially because we found this Rainbow Ring after the fact, which, isn't something you can count on, but it's, one more thing working in its favor. The Chaucer. The Chaucer. Hello, hello. And so we're going to be continuing along the rotation, moving to the Regent. And so hopefully, fingers crossed, this one ends in a success. We'll see. We shall see. All right. And so we are in the Overgrowth, facing Vantum. And so Vantum, I don't think is too bad of a boss, even though I think there's people who believe him to be quite difficult. But it'll be maybe tricky for the Regent. So taking a look at what Vantum does to sort of help guide us through our decisions throughout the act. Reforming one. Hello, hello. So he's going to be doing a little attack, then a bigger attack, then a huge attack, giving us wounds, and then he increases in strength. This part is so common in so many enemies, this attack pattern. But the notable thing about Vantum is that he starts with a bunch of slippery stacks. I think it's more than 9, right? I think on Ascension 10 it must go up. I don't think it's 9, I think it's more. But in any case, he has these slippery stacks, which is kind of like intangible that ticks down whenever you do an instance of damage. Or maybe like a buffer, but they take 1 instead of 0. In any case, little instances of damage are going to be highly desirable for us as we work our way through the act. So in other words, some of the cards we're going to be looking to add, not that we weren't going to be looking to add them anyway, but Black Hole, whenever you spend or gain stars, deal 3 damage to all enemies. This is a great way of just like plunking away at those slippery stacks as we're, doing as we do. This is a great card anyway, but it's one that we will even more highly value. I think is a good way of putting it. So our options here are the Stone Humidifier, Lead Paperweight, and the Cursed Pearl. There is access to an early shop if we wanted to do the Cursed Pearl. Don't have to do the Cursed Pearl even to access that, though. Stone Humidifier is pretty interesting because I do think that it is the Stone Humidifier is actually really good. I don't know. I just feel like Stone Humidifier is good. It just is. I think it'll add a lot of HP by the end of the run. And even though there's a lot of really good upgrades, upgrading a card at a campsite is not that meaningful of an increase in power, at least not compared to, you know, resting at a campfire and then getting an extra elite where you gain a bunch of gold and higher rarity of cards and in a relic, right? So I'm kind of looking at maybe taking that stone humidifier out for a little adventure. I'm kind of looking at this route with all these campfires and thinking that seems like that might work pretty well, right? We've got 2 elites, 4 campfires. I think that might be good, right? And then we can, the nice thing about the stone humidifier too is that, like, sometimes you're at a decision point where you probably have enough hit points to beat the boss, but you don't want to sacrifice your long-term success chances by not upgrading cards, since that will benefit you for the entire rest of the run. But if you're on the cusp, like if you're on the fence, having the stone humidifier is nice, like peace of mind. Just go ahead and rest. You're also increasing your strength for the entire rest of the run by increasing your max HP. So I think I like that option. Colorless cards can be really good. I don't like the fact that this is 1 of 2. A lot of colorless cards are super good, but there's a handful of them that are kind of whiffs. And this could end up being pretty bad. So I'm going to go with the stone humidifier. Nothing to, not going on anything other than vibes on that decision. And the fact that there is a route, you know, with plenty of campfires, at least in this first act. 2 elites, I think, is totally reasonable for the Regent. The Regent's actually got like a pretty good starting deck to deal with early elites. One other interesting thing about the Regent is that, you know, with 11 starting cards with the Ascender's Bane, that he ends up with an interesting, like, odd shuffle thing that happens early on between Falling Star and Venerate, where you might need to, like, you might want to avoid playing the Venerate, but you can't guarantee, like, the draw order. I'll point that out when the time comes, if it comes up. Playing Slay the Spire on vibes is your pure gameplay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's pretty much what you normally do, right? I think there's no, you know, you cannot calculate a result for Slay the Spire for, like, perfect, I don't know. There's no such thing as, well, how do I gotta think of the right way to say this. There's no reasonable way to achieve perfect play. So vibes is what you've got, right? Vibes is the correct tool. The game is intractable, incalculable. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. But you can calculate out, like, specific decisions and situations, which we will be doing in this playthrough. And so, let's get started. All right, this is probably the most difficult of the early easy pool fights here in the Overgrowth. So we're going to be facing the Twig Slime, the Leaf Slime, and the Small. Well, actually, no, hold up. Let me go up here. Yeah. 2 small slimes, the Twig Slime and the Leaf Slime. And then, in this case, we have a Leaf Slime, which I think is actually better for us. So let's take a look at what they do. So, Leaf Slime Small. Starts randomly with Tackle or Goop, then alternates between them. So, pretty straightforward. Does 4 damage, adds a slime. Deals 4 damage, adds a slime. They update this with pictures. I think their plan is to do it with pictures on each one of the sheets, but this is just the first time we've seen the underdogs. But the pictures are nice. The pictures are really good. So then let's take a look at our medium Leaf Slime, which we've got in this encounter. And same idea, right? So it's going to start with a Sticky Shot. So it's going to add 2 slimes to the discard pile and then hit us for 9. So 2 slimes, then hit us for 9, 2 slimes hit us for 9. Pretty straightforward. And then the Small is just going to attack us. That's what he does. He just attacks every turn. So looking at our combat here, I think we've got a pretty clean and obvious opening play, which is going to be the 2 strikes here, at least on these 2. And then we've got a choice between attacking the big Leaf Slime and the smaller Leaf Slime. So just looking at it, like, big picture wise, the little guy attacks for 4, the big guy attacks for 9, and so you know, one interesting thing we could calculate out, because I think it's worth kind of thinking about, is, you know, what is their damage per hit point? Maybe is an interesting metric, right? So in this case, our big slime has, you know, for each hit point, or for 4 hit points, does 1 point of damage, whereas the other guy has 0.2666. So actually has like slightly more DPS for his hit point value, maybe is a better way of putting it. In any case, we can sort of calculate the exact breakpoints though. So we know they're both going to be attacking next turn. If we draw both our defense, we'll be able to full block. The Falling Star does apply a weak, which can be nice, but I think the way we'll probably end up doing it is playing the Falling Star on the Leaf Slime to finish him off, and then we'll play the 2 defends. The other way that it could be done would be to like accept a little bit of damage and do the Falling Star on the big guy, which will move his damage down from 9 to 6. So 6 and 4 can still be fully blocked with the 2 defends. Not an unreasonable line, because then we could attack him with the strike 2. But I think I'd rather just finish this guy off. I think that'll usually end up being the best result if we whiff on our draw here. And we kind of did, sadly. Sadly did kind of whiff, right? So we don't have that second defend here. So I think just killing is going to reduce damage the most. So we'll take 4. And hopefully that'll be the only damage we take in this this fight. We'll see. We actually might take damage again, depending on what the draw is here. Yeah, gonna take more damage. Yikes. I think we're gonna draw through it to play the defend, because he's gonna alternate every turn, so we take another 4. We're early today, just a smidge. Hello, Multibread. Okay, not as good as it could have gone, but still totally fine. And I like all these options. These are all really good. All 3 of these cards make the deck better, no doubt. No doubt about it. Hidden Cache is just like twice as efficient as Venerate, and is one of the most efficient ways of generating stars for the character just overall, in general. So Hidden Cache is a great long-term play, whereas I feel like Pattern and Photon Cut are good short-term cards. Hidden Cache, in a sense, makes the deck worse in its current form, but it opens the door for more star cost cards, which we want. They're all at common, so we will probably see more opportunities to get all 3 of these, but, you know, I don't know, not guaranteed. Patter is pretty hard to beat as far as like raw efficiency. So I might just end up taking that. It's still a good card. It's Leap with upside, right? It's Leap that gives Vigor, and Vigor is damage. And if an enemy is vulnerable, it's kind of like adding 3 damage. So it's sort of like 9 block 3 damage. It's really efficient. I hope I don't regret taking the Patter. I think I'm going to, but the Hidden Cache, you know, might be such an important part of the payoffs that maybe it really is better to do that. There's a lot of really good cards at common, like Astral Pulse and Guiding Star Honestly, even Crescent Spear I've kind of come around to, Cloak of Stars, that are really good. Like, really good. But you need stars to pay for them. Gamma Blast is nice. You know, a lot of these other ones. Particle Wall has specific goofy things it can enable that are really strong. And then, obviously, of course, there's like Black Hole and Child of the Stars, which are really good payoffs as well for stars. I'm gonna speculate on the hidden cache, I think. It is the direction that I've found serves the Regent best in the long term anyway. And we are going to be able to go to a shop to have a little more like card selection before we start fighting elites, so let's go that way. Ah. You know, I feel like the value of 64 gold, like the smaller gold value, is generally preferable, but considering we're going to rest anyway, we're going to go to a shop pretty soon. Let's go on a solo quest. Take 18 damage. And then we're going to take the question mark route, I think, just to keep things nice and safe. 29 gold for 2 potions or 9 HP to transform a card? Just as you message, your whole audio froze up? Oh no. Well, I'm glad you're back. Are we? Oh yeah, we sure are. We got spreadsheets, we got calculators. We're checking the references. We're building our strategies. The 2 random potions could be nice heading into an elite fight, but transforming a card for 9 HP is reasonably good value. And these strikes are stinky. The tricky thing about transforming for Regent is that I think there's a lot of like whiffs. There's a handful of like kind of bad cards or cards that are just really specific to, you know, either the Sovereign Blade or something like that, that I think you honestly usually want to avoid. Where I don't like letting the transforms guide our destiny as much with Regent. I'm going to go with the 29 gold for 2 potions. Those are pretty good ones. All right, because our potion chance at the moment is 50%. Okay, so here I think we're just going to probably play the hidden cache. This is the situation I was kind of talking about where, you know, if you draw your star generation in your opening hand, if you draw into Falling Star, for example, in the next 5 cards, let's say they're in this order, just for argument's sake, and then when you shuffle, the Falling Star is on top, then you don't get to play it the second time because you don't have enough stars. So I think this single play of the hidden cache is going to be pretty useful here. And I think we don't have to do any fancy calculation to work out that against the Nibbit, you often just want to block. Oh. And that's because we know what the Nibbit does, and we're going to talk about it. Very simple pattern. Doesn't attack, and sets up to give him block, gains strength on the turn when he gains block. And then he just cycles through those 3. So his damage will increase by 3 each time he goes through his cycle. But, you know, he's got 1 off turn every 3 moves. Yeah, but. B-U-T-T. He just gives you... look like the paw, not the butt. Kind of a bad draw here. Now we're overblocking. Not my favorite. Not my favorite. All right, hopefully... that's okay. Not gonna matter, actually. So we can full block here, knowing that we've got a strike in the draw pile. And then he'll die. Okay, potion chance has gone up to 60%. And this is exactly, precisely the situation I was talking about that will justify hidden cache. Reflect is a crazy good card. Yes, yes. Oh, good. Thanks, Multibread. I will take a look at it after the stream. Wonderful. Devastate and Reflect both so good. I mean, I don't know my opinion on Devastate. It's kind of an expensive star cost for what it is. I'm kind of mid on Devastate. I'm not mid on Reflect. This card is so good. This card is so good. See Reflect, click Reflect. Very good card. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We got some stuff here. Team, we got some stuff here. I would say it's top 3. Yeah, I think so too. Reflect is like, yeah, easily top 3. Top 3 with Big Bang being number 1. I almost think Child of the Stars and Black Hole I value even more highly. So we have ourselves a situation because 73 plus 153 is 226. We can afford both, which means we can do nothing else at this shop. And probably that's just the play. Big Bang is just a nice value card that gets better as your deck gets larger. It's one of those like pass-through cards that always adds value. And it's just good. It's just good. Forge 5 so good. You know, not all parts of it can be a winner. But I think it's Big Bang and Black Hole. Black Hole, as previously mentioned, is going to be good against the Phantom. And Black Hole is going to turn Hidden Cache into a damage card. Hidden Cache, if we have Black Hole in play, says deal 6 damage. It's a strike. Can't get better than that. So I think Big Bang and Black Hole are probably the pickups here. So we can mark off some relics that we've seen. The Kusarigama, Centennial Puzzle, and the Belt Buckle. Now, Centennial Puzzle is really strong, right? This is a great relic. We like this very much. We're just not going to have it this run. But yeah, Black Hole is just solid. Not only is it all enemies, but it's on gain and spend. Yeah, so it's not only an AoE solve, but as Multibrad mentions, you know, the fact that it procs reliably on both the generation and the spend is really good. Contrasting that with Child of Stars that only gains you block when you spend the stars, and some turns you can't spend stars because you don't have any. So I think Big Bang and Black Hole are going to be the play here. Feeling really good about that. Feeling really good about that. And that should make us fully capable of dealing with any elite. Mostly because of this card, but this one's doing a lot of heavy lifting as well. Child at least scales with the amount spent. Yes, that's correct. You're right. So Black Hole, yeah. So notably, Black Hole is just like 3 whenever the generation happens. So even if you generate like 10 stars, you deal 3 damage. I don't know what you're playing that generates 10 stars, but and right. So as contrasting with Child of the Stars, which gains block for each star spent. Yeah, that's correct. That's right. So we're going to go and rest. Not only because we need the HP, but we want to increase our max. Very happy with that. And as previously mentioned, this is a good card for, this is a good card for Phantom. Being able to just plonk down the slippery stacks. Very good. All right, let's see what elite we're here up against. The Bygone Effigy. Now this is probably the hardest one for us to face in this deck. All right, Bygone Effigy. Let's talk about this boss. Take a look at what he does. He's going to start out sleeping, just passing the turn. He's going to wake up, gain some strength, and then attack for 15, but really 25. So he's going to sleep on the first turn, wake up on the next turn, and then he's just going to attack every turn. So you can really think of it as 2 turns of nothing, and then on the 3rd turn and every turn after, he just simply attacks for 25. And that's it. That's it. Nothing more than that. The other notable thing is his mechanic of being slow. Whenever you play a card, this enemy receives 10% more damage from attacks this turn. What that really means in practice is you want to play your attacks last. So just like think of the cards you want to play in your turn and order it such that your biggest attacks are at the very end of your turn. Obviously, accounting for things like vulnerable, which is going to make a bigger difference than the slow. But I am keen to use a potion in this fight, right? Because we have done these 2 combats where we didn't gain any potions, so our potion chance is up to 60% in this fight, and elites at a flat 15. So we have a 75% chance for getting a potion. So we're going to use one, and I feel like it's probably as good a time as any to use it now. We've got our falling star in hand, so we're going to be able to do some pretty good damage here. So I'm going to go ahead and do the power pot. Ooh. Yeah, this is interesting. It's either Furnace or Neutron Aegis. Probably the Furnace. Though I think not that it's bad, but I think the line in this particular round is going to be like Big Bang, Fallen Star, Strike, Strike, and then use the Sovereign Blade. So it'll be in the discard, but I mean, that's fine. It's probably just Furnace. I think you're right, Cycling. So we'll play this one first, and we'll play this one. Very disappointed to see this here. Very disappointed to see this here. We want to see that, like, you know, later. It's fine. So then we're going to do Fallen Star to make him vulnerable. Then we'll do Strike, Strike, and Sovereign Blade. That's pretty good damage for the first turn against the Bygone Effigy. And we're slowly going to be increasing the damage of the Sovereign Blade from our discard pile. Oof. Not a great draw here. So the line here would not be to strike first, because then it just does 6 damage. But if we defend, then it does 7 damage. Shall we begin? Let's not. Ooh, okay, so we got Reflect here. That's very good. So the line is probably just Hidden Cache, Reflect, Defend. I suspect that since we're going to make him do, 17 plus 5, 22 damage to himself on this turn, all we're going to need to do is draw the Sovereign Blade plus a little bit more token damage, and then he's just going to be dead. So not going to play the Black Hole. And we're not going to use the Speed Pot either, I don't think. Even though it would make us do 3 more damage as well as save ourselves 3 HP. I think this will be fine. Okay, so we have lethal next turn. We know that for sure with the Fallen Star and Sovereign Blade. So could play the Speed Pot to save 10 HP. Probably don't need to, considering we have 2 campfires coming up before the next elite. So I'm just going to play Defend, Defend. Take 15, and then we'll have lethal next turn. Fallen Star, Sovereign Blade. Okay, so now our potion chance, I'm going to mark it as going down from 60 to 50, even though it's possible that it hasn't actually gone down. But we got ourselves a Flex Pot and the Gorget. You'll love to see it. Is it worth adding another Hidden Cache to the deck? I kind of think the answer is yes. And I think the answer is yes for a couple reasons. One, we always want to play this Reflect. And we want to add more Reflects to the deck. It's so good. It's so good. When Black Hole's in play, again, it does 6 damage. And there really aren't that many cards that generate stars, right? You're looking at Gather Light, Glow, and Hidden Cache, and then Venerate, which you start with. But there's not that many. Like Knockout Blow at uncommon is not reliable since it has to kill an enemy. And Royal Gamble requires stars to generate more stars. Convergence is, you know, just generates one, but it's a great card. Feels wrong, but the line here is pretty solid. Yeah, I mean, I think we just want to add more stars, right? I think even though we have an excess star generation, I'm pretty happy with it. I think the other two choices here are worthwhile. Everything here is better than skip, right? Know Thy Place is really strong too. But we gotta spend stars to make stars, something like that. So we're gonna go here, rest as previously mentioned. Kunai, ooh, okay. We like a kunai. Some Wolf on the Moon Street said that, I'm sure. Wolf on Moon Street. Is that a reference? I don't know. Might be. Wolf of Wall Street reference? Ah, okay. I never did watch that. Okay. So let's take a look at this fight. We're facing the Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Gotta spend money to make money into stars? Yes. Oops, wrong one. Let's take a look at this Fuzzy Worm Crawler. Attacks for 6, then gains 7 strength. Attacks for 6, then gains 7 strength. Attacks for 6, then gains 7 strength. We can deal with that. Spreadsheet is phenomenal, by the way. Yeah, it is. I cannot take credit for it. This is the work of Drogulus, Applet 123, and Redbeardy McGee. Thank you to you, fine people. So I think I'm gonna play the Reflect and the Strike here on this turn. I feel like that's probably what we'll do. Kind of depends on the order that we get the black hole and the hidden caches and stuff, but this is way overkill from a block perspective, but it'll make him hurt himself. Okay, so let's play the Big Bang because we're looking to see if we find the black hole. Didn't. And we'll probably play the Sovereign Blade on the same turn as the Falling Star. Actually, he might just die next turn. Oh man, a Black Hole Sun. What a great song. I've not thought about that song in a very long time. Stone Temple Pilots? Is that who sings that? Okay, so actually we can calculate this out because I'm curious. All right, so next turn we'll have, if we were to play the Sovereign Blade this turn, Soundgarden, okay. Same era. Yeah, Soundgarden had like Interstate Love Song, right? I think so. I think that's right. And Plush, great songs. Anyway, so we know that next turn we've got 8 plus 9 plus 9, so 26. And then our current turn, if I were to attack with the Strike and Sovereign Blade, we would have 6 and then the 15. So that's already lethal. So we already know that. So I actually can on this turn play Strike and then Sovereign Blade, and then he's dead next turn. But out of curiosity, let's rework that calculation to what if we just played the Strike on this turn, and then next turn played the Sovereign Blade with vulnerability, right? So then we'd have 8 plus 9 plus, and then it'd be 15 plus 7. 45. Would not be lethal. So the correct play is to play the Sovereign Blade on this turn. Vaseline. Wasn't that like Bush? To quote one of the greatest wordsmiths of all time, Ice Cube, Slurgy's been getting fucked with no Vaseline. Oh my goodness. Have I? I hope not. I only know Tangerine, which I believe is the Flaming Lips parody of Vaseline. Okay, so potion chance is going down now. Down to 40%. And would I rather have a swift pot over these? I'm not sure. Let's take a look at our card reward. So I'm leaning towards either the Cosmic Indifference or the Glitter Stream. I like the Cosmic Indifference to pull Reflect back up. I think Reflect is just that powerful in the deck that the capability of bringing it to the top is worthwhile. The other thing to consider here is looking at our relics. The fact that we have a Kunai does mean that Glitter Stream is double dipping on that, right? So the Dexterity will benefit from the flat block this turn and also the block for next turn. Cosmic Indifference and Glitter Stream are both good additions, for sure. Glitter Stream might be more consistent. Cosmic Indifference is what you would pick. I mean, I think that's a great choice. Again, it's just to pull the Reflect back up. And if you have multiple Reflects, by the way, it just goes to the next turn. So it's blocked damage. So if you have 2 stacks of Reflect up, it'll be blocked damage this turn and then blocked damage next turn. It won't do like double damage in the amount you've blocked on the current turn. Cosmic can also bring back our almighty Hidden Cache. True. Though now that we have 2 of them, we will need it less frequently. But you never know. It can also be nice to bring like Fallen Star back to the top of the draw. Being able to Fallen Star again to make an enemy weak, for example. Even less when we hit our 3rd. That's right. That's right. That sounds right. Yeah, I mean, Cosmic Indifference is totally fine. It's the block version of Headbutt, as someone said, I don't know, some stream a while ago. The nice thing about Glitter Stream, though, is, you know, we have not added any block cards other than the Reflect. So now that in the deck currently, of these 16 cards, we have only 5 that add block. And that can make it more likely to have blockless draws. And Glitter Stream is pretty nice for that. The double dipping is kind of a false advertisement for Glitter Stream since it's a 2 energy play. I mean, that's true. That's true. Dex usage per energy is still the same. Yes, that's true. Yeah, contrasting that with like Dodge and Roll, which does like a true double dip for 1 energy, but then Leg Sweep only getting half value. It's definitely not skip. Oh, it's definitely not skip. This is never a skip. It's always one of these 2. Or even Refined Blade's not terrible, but I'm not going to choose that. I'm going to take the Glitter Stream. And I think I'm going to drop the Flex Pot and take a Swift Pot. Trust me, I'm not on a loss streak. I mean, I'd see me either, but you know. Horncleat? Okay. We've got defense for days. All right, so we're facing the Frog Parasite. That's right. You got to roll your R. All right, so what does he do? He's just going to alternate between adding 3 infections and attacking us for 20. 3 infections, attacking us for 20. Not a great turn to ever reflect, by the way. But then when he dies, he's going to make 4 Wrigglers, which are kind of like little mini versions of the big frog, where they attack for 7 and then They'll add an infection and gain 2 strength. And notably, when he splits, it'll be the first and third that attack us on that next turn. So. Okay. Chad often has the single worst takes known to man. No, I don't know. We got some smart people here. Black hole is going to be really good for when he splits. Reflect. Too bad. All right, so we're going to play this black hole for sure. And then I'm kind of leaning towards playing the glitter stream here. Just for the block next turn. Is that crazy? Might be a little bit wrong. Might be better to just play the Sovereign Blade Strike. It's probably better to just play Sovereign Blade Strike. No, we've got the Horn Cleat. We have Horn Cleat, right? So thinking about this holistically, we've already got 14 block next turn. We've already got 17 block next turn. Because of the Gorge. Yeah, definitely we do this. Okay, so gonna play the Hidden Cache. It's a damage card. Probably not on the Venerate. Probably just defend strike. So defend is only going to block for 3, but I think that's still probably worth. Right, because we're going to do another 3 damage next turn from the black hole. And Fallen Star will do 11, this will do 9, this will do 6. I mean, we're going to shuffle anyway. So I'm fine playing this pretty defensively. And I'm looking to save these potions, by the way. This sort of sucks to have these hidden caches here on the shuffle, right? Because we want to... That's unfortunate. Not able to do enough damage this turn. We can only do 12. I could use the Swift Pot here. We are going to have 2 combats. Maybe I do the Swift Pot. All right, we got there. Very nice. So now, actually, I'm going to do Hidden Cache. What is the line here? I might just take 6. I might bust them open with the Strike and then play both Hidden Caches. Is 12 AoE damage to all of them? That feels correct. Okay, so we take, I guess, 5, right? And then we get a Reflect. Oh boy. Get wrecked, nerds. So these 2 are dead. Well, okay, this one's dead and this one's gonna die. So then we can... I guess the line here is probably just Sovereign Blade, the back one, and then defend. You gain stars from... Oh, I suppose. No, okay, yeah, Cycling is right. Yeah. So when you play the Hidden Cache on the same turn as another Hidden Cache, it just adds to the buff of what you get for next turn. You're right. So what actually ended up happening was we gained stars from playing, dealt 3 damage, gained stars from playing, dealt 3 damage, and then we gained the combined value of the stars on the next turn and just did 3 damage. Right. Yeah, so only 9 damage, not 12, sadly. Right. Yeah. Good call. I didn't even pay attention to the numbers to notice that, but that's true. That is how that worked. All right, so I think we kill this guy and then just defend. I don't think there's any other reason we would do any other line there. Okay, so now we can play Reflect and then Strike. Okay. Gain a power pot, so our potion chance has gone down. Might be 30%. Hard to say. And then we gain a Juzu bracelet. All right, Cosmic Indifference, Prophesize, and Manifest Authority. Could still grab a Cosmic Indifference. I think it's fine. I honestly do. I'm still happy to add that to the deck. Sure. All right, so now let's take a look at this fight, because this one's this is a harder one. All right, so we're looking at the Sapping Jackfruit and the Flyconid. All right. Sapping Jackfruit, or snapping, not sapping, snapping, has one move. Energy Orb. It don't mess around. 4 damage, gain 2 strength. 4 damage, gain 2 strength. Attack pattern. Always uses Energy Orb. All right, cool, great. Just as advertised, I suppose. So, actually fairly fast scaling, relatively speaking. And it's fairly fragile. So then look at the Flyconid. Yeah, it's a cultist plant. It's a cultist plant. It's a cultist plant. It's a cultist plant that does not take a pause to say, "Caw-caw," I guess. All right, so starts randomly with Frail Spores or Smash, then picks randomly, equal probability for allowed moves. Cannot use any move twice in a row. Vulnerable Spores has a 3-turn cooldown. Frail Spores has a 2-turn cooldown. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. So in this case, it's using Frail Spores to us, because it's attacking us for 9 and applying a debuff. Okay. Then it picks randomly with a big cooldown. So Frail Spores had how much of a cooldown? 2-turn cooldown. So we know we're going to get to see all 3 within the first 3 moves. Okay. Blackbird, hello, hello. Caw-caw! Welcome, welcome. Okay, so let's use Big Bang. And probably 3 strikes to gain our dex on the kunai and then just play the defend. Right, we don't have enough damage to be lethal. Right, we got 12 plus 15, that's not enough. So I think I'd rather just gain the dex and then play the defend. Seems right to me. So we're going to take some damage here. But we're still going to block for 10, which is pretty good. And even though we're going to be frail on this turn, bless you, Horncleat. So Black Hole and Reflect look pretty good. We're going to be short on stars. What would I want to Cosmic Indifference back on top? You missed the start of this run. How did we get so many relics? Chest and Elites? Chest and Elites? We've got a nice starter pack. So yeah, Black Hole and then Reflect. And I want to Cosmic Indifference the Reflect back on top. It's a little bit risky, right? So if I put the Reflect on top, then of these 7 cards, we draw 4 and we need 2 of them to be a hidden cache. I guess that's... Boy, I should be able to do the probability math on that. So of a selection of 4 cards out of 7 to get like 2 specific ones. My back of the napkin sort of intuition is like, it's reasonably unlikely, like on the order of 15%, something like that. Fairly low. 40-ish? No, it's lower than that. It's lower than that. right? Because to get one of them, right, to get the first one would be picking 2 from 7. So you're already looking at you know, like a 25% chance of just getting that one. No. Hold up. No. That's not at all correct. I don't know. I'm not gonna calculate that out right now. But I might reason that out later, because I am kind of interested in getting a sense for what that specific number would be. But it's definitely not 40% to get both hidden caches when drawing 4 cards from this group of 7. Yeah, but I need both of them. I'm saying to get both of them, not to get one of them, to get both of them. Right? So I think I might just not play the Cosmic Indifference, I think is what this means. You always got your hyper geometric calculator out for Magic the Gathering Slay the Spire. Smart. Mango, do you need something, bud? Come here, Mango. Why are you whimpering? Come here. Yeah, hey, hi. What's up, bud? Did we not take you on a long enough walk? Are you not fully all right. Yeah, go to mom. Go. All right. Mango, what do you need, bud? Do you need to go outside? Okay, I'll be back in 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Mango left his calculator outside? Yeah, he must have. So, my wife's gonna let him back in. So don't worry if you don't see me go and let him back in. My wife's gonna let him back in. Yeah, so both of the hidden caches were here. Kind of incredible, actually. So I think the play here is just gonna be, let's just kill with the Sovereign Blade, and then attack the Flyconid back here. So we're going to become vulnerable from the Flyconid. So we're hoping that alongside these 2 hidden caches, we draw a Reflect. And we do. Wow. That's pretty good. So we are vulnerable, which means he's going to take even more reflection damage. How lovely. Plop. And then we just kill him. I'll have to think about that potion in a moment. Gather Light. Gather Light's probably still worthwhile. Again, I'm very happy to play very defensively. I think we've got all the damage we need in the Reflect, and just being able to play the Sovereign Blade on the same turn as the Falling Star. You like the Forge 7? No. I like the Gather Light. Solar Strike's okay too, but I think I'm gonna go with the Gather Light. That feels like the play to me. Forge is so weak. Forge is pretty weak. And again, I like the Gather Light going into the fight against Phantom quite a lot. And would I rather have a Swift Pot than one of these? Possibly Swift Pot instead of Speed Pot. But Speed Pot could be good for the turn when Phantom is doing his big multi-attack, and we are at least partially able to set that up some of the time with Cosmic Indifference a little more reliably. Pretty much if the word block is on the card, Regent likes the card in my experience. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's true of a lot of characters, actually. But yes, I agree with you. Ironclad especially. Very sad. Yeah, I don't know. Do I want the Swift Pot over the Speed Pot? I'm not going to use it, most likely, in this upcoming fight. We actually can upgrade. And I'm thinking about doing the upgrade before the Phantom fight. And not getting use of our Stone Humidifier, but we've got 75 hit points. I think I'm okay with that. Now I'm going to leave the Swift Pot behind. And I think we can upgrade pretty safely. And if we were to upgrade Bing Bang, there's one very narrow reason why we really might want to do this. What if we get Pale and Pale has Clone? Even if he doesn't, it's still a fine upgrade. And even if we don't upgrade it before we clone it, that's fine too. Upgrading Reflect is surprisingly low value. Since it blocks for 17 out of the gates, like giving an additional 4 is not that interesting, actually. Hidden Cache will just gain more on the turn after, so that's kind of whatever. Gather Light just gains more block, that's sort of whatever. Glitter Stream becomes a pretty respectable block card, so that's a reasonable upgrade. Black Hole doing more damage I think is quite good, but not that big of a deal. Honestly, this upgrade doesn't matter that much. I'm leaning between Big Bang and Black Hole. On that note, though, Reflect is one of the only block cards that gains more than 3 block for upgrading. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a lot of the big block cards that cost more than 1 will gain more than 3. And so I think they're sort of viewing the stars as like baked into the cost. But yeah. Just do Big Bang, you know you want to. It's either Big Bang or Black Hole. I mean, I think this is just a really nice upgrade. And I think it's really good into the start of Act 2 as well. Yeah, sure. Let's do it. All right. Phantom, my boy. Let's talk about what Phantom does again, even though we already looked at him once. Never hurts to look again. So again, noteworthy is the 9 stacks of Slippery, and it looks like that is the same amount in this Ascension value as well. For some reason I thought it was more. Anyway, so we're just going to be dealing with 8, then 14, then 30, with those numbers increasing to 10, and then 18, 32 sequentially. So he hits pretty hard and he hits pretty consistently. And that's it. But you know what happens when an enemy hits you hard? Reflect. Yeah, the new background is really cool. The new background is really cool. All right, so before we play the Big Bang, we're going to play the Power Pot in this fight. It's a good fight to use a Power Potion, right? Power Potions are just generally nice in boss fights because powers are, you know, things that are present for the whole combat. So usually this is the type of encounter where you want to use it. These are great. Let's go with Void Form. And then we just get to play 5 cards every turn. The only downside to Void Form, the only downside is that, and then this is a minor downside, but something to think about is that we want to play Reflect and Fallen Star when they are not free, so that we can proc damage from Big Bang. Honestly, this Void Farmer isn't even really like that big of a deal. It truly isn't. It is not that big of a deal. Like, we'll take it. I'm not a dummy. All right, so I'm still gonna play the Sovereign Blade, I think, just to get rid of a Slippery stack. And you always play the Void Form last, by the way. I don't know, maybe I'll just go with the Glitter Stream. No, I guess not, because we got the Horn Cleat. No, let's just do this. So we just pretty much play all the cards in hand every turn because of Void Form. Again, the only noteworthy thing is like we play Reflect last. And let's put Reflect on top again, because we may as well make him pop. Take 1 damage. Sad. Okay. Sovereign Blade. Hello. And we're taking damage here. So I guess I'm going to Fallen Star, even though it's not going to proc the... I mean, that's fine. Let's put the Fallen Star back on top. Finally gained a Kunai proc. That was nice. So again, I'm just making sure to play the the cards that have a star cost last, just to do the extra 3 damage. We'll just make him do a casual 22 to himself. And let's see, can we kill him on this turn? 1 away. 1 away. I mean, that's fine. We're going to full heal anyway, so. Isn't it also when you gain stars? Shouldn't you play those last 2? It is also when you gain stars, but the reason I'm playing the ones that cost stars last is to gain the damage from Black Hole, right? So this still gains you the same stars whether you have... It's all because of Void Form, right? So if I play Reflect while Void Form is giving me the 2 free costs, then it doesn't proc any damage from Black Hole. This still will. Right, so it's because of Void Form. Whew, I think it's Comet here. This is just so good. Void Form is nice, but the deck, like, honestly, truly does not need Void Form. We really don't need Void Form. I think I'd rather have a Comet. 3 weak and 3 vulnerable is really good. Comet gives such a solid win con. Yeah, I mean, just making the enemy weak and vulnerable is very good. It's very good. A weak and vulnerable enemy sucks, and they die. So we like this. We like this card very much. And the damage gets pretty nice when it's upgraded too. That's right. We have some solid star generators. We've got a nice big bang here. Like we'll be able to play this, and we love that. Void Form is fine, but like, when are we gonna play this? Mostly just boss fights, and I think we're in good shape for boss fights anyway. We'd rather see like Child of the Stars to go along with our comment. And Genesis just feels overcosted a little bit for what it does. Like it's fine, but like when you compare this to the Hidden Cache, the fact that the Hidden Cache for 1 generates 4, so for this to generate the same like rate, it needs to be active for 4 turns. Yeah, Yeah, Void Form is genuinely the best to roll into on a power pot, but it's also hard to fit in a deck. Right, yeah. I mean, it's still something that if you feel like you can fit it in, you should. And you feel like you would benefit from it, you should. But I don't know that this deck really does. Not as much as the Comet. Like, it's competing with Comet. Comet's just a good card. Alrighty. Ooh, I see Pale. Okay. Shucks. I've only gotten the clone one time. And it was like a questionable clone. I've only ever seen it one time. I'd like to see it more. Sad. Anyway. Pale's Flesh, Pale's Tooth, Pale's Legion. Even though I like Pale, these options are not super exciting. And we're facing the Kaiser Crab. I love seeing all this block for the Kaiser Crab. Honestly, the deck is practically ready to fight the Kaiser Crab already. Not quite, but it's not that far off. How do I feel like we do into the Act 2 Elites? Pretty well. The deck's coming together nicely. So I don't think Pale's Flesh is very good for us. It's okay. If we had ways to play more cards, like if we saw, oh, what's it called? Something light, pale blue? No, pale blue dot, right? Pale's Flesh would be good if we had a pale blue dot, and could be good to add if we were to find a pale blue dot. I don't think that's something we can... You can't really count on finding any particular cards at uncommon or rare. But Pale's Tooth is kind of whatever. Like, I feel like Pale's Tooth is sort of overrated. I think people like it, but man, if it's an important card, you don't want to sit out without it, you know? Pale's Tooth is cool with the stone sensor and also getting screwed in the card. Yeah, exactly right. But only with the stone sensor. The stone sensor. Talking about the stone humidifier. What makes Pale's Tooth do well with the stone humidifier? Maybe I'm missing. Oh, so you're saying like because we don't want to upgrade anyway. Okay, sure. I get it. I see what you're saying. I don't know. Pale's Legion is pretty nice, and Pale's Legion is really good with a Glitter Stream, because Glitter Stream will double for the next turn as well. And I kind of like Pale's Legion when we have the Horn Cleat, because usually most combats there's some amount of damage being slung at you on the first turn. So you block on the first turn, second turn we're covered by the Horn Cleat, and then third turn we get Pale's Legion back up again. I feel like that's really cozy. Like, I feel like that's really cozy. So I like Pale's Legion here. We want to upgrade the Comet for sure. Like, this is a card we want to have upgraded, just because we're going to play it whenever we see it, and going to 44 damage is pretty substantial. So I'm going to go with the Pale's Legion. I think this will just be better. I really do. And I also want to fight, I think, as many elites as possible. Right? So I'm kind of looking at a route like this, and probably deviating to go to a shop here. Possibly could go to another elite, but I feel like the shop is more likely what we'll want to do. But if one of these is a shop and we spend our money, then we might be able to go up this way. And I think that would be totally reasonable. Totally reasonable. So we'll try to avoid taking too much damage in the first hallway fights, which I think we'll be able to do. No problem with Pale's Legion. And then we'll be able to do a singular upgrade on the one card that really matters at this campfire. And we're going to upgrade the Comet. Again, 44 damage. That's 11 damage from one upgrade. On a card that we're going to play every time we see it. Unless it's in our opening hand and we can't, and then we're sad. Or if one of those is a, have you tried being forced to spend gold on something you didn't particularly want? I mean, that's true. Yes. Right, so we could get, oh, whatever that one guy who has a shop. Someone's shop. It's the dude. He sells something for 100, 200, 300. I don't know. And then, yeah, we'll take a look at the Kaiser Crab when we get there. I don't think we need to look at him ahead of time. Spider comes to mind. Yeah, Spider comes to mind for sure. No, Comet. Comet. I just was talking about how you being in our opening hand is not what we want. Comet. Now I'm sad. We're still. Oh yeah, we will be able to full block if we Fallen Star here. Well, yeah. So we'll bring that guy back on top, and we'll play the Sovereign Blade. Oh, I guess I could have. Oh, it doesn't matter. I was gonna say I could have gained one more block this turn, but we're full blocking anyway, right? So. And let's just kill the Bullbug. Feels like that's got to be correct. Comet ain't got time to wait. It's heading places. Yeah, apparently. Yeah. Oh, the spreadsheet. Let's talk about the Nectar Bullbug. The one that remains. So, very funny enemy to me. Does 3 damage, then gains 16 strength. And then it just does 19 every turn after that. I don't know. The initial 3 damage is very, like, funny to me. Block cards, hello? Oh. Sad. All of our block cards are here? Wow. Scammed. So we're gonna just take 19 in this, well, 17. Wow. That's unexpected amounts of damage here. But completely unavoidable right there. I mean, there was no... I don't know, maybe it would have been worthwhile to kill the Nectar Bullbug. Bullbug's the real elite, turns out. So we got 6. No, we don't have lethal. So let's just defend. Stable Serum. Okay. So we have a question we can ask. Do we still like Guiding Star? Yeah, that's true. I did make fun of its 3 damage at the very beginning. I did make fun of the 3 damage. It probably would have been worth to attack the Nectar one from the beginning, especially considering it has lower hit points than the Rock one. I didn't expect to get demolished by that shuffle, but I suppose we get hit for a similar amount. I mean, we get hit for 16 by the Bullbug, the Rock Bullbug. So I guess would have been pretty similar result. So, you have a hard time liking Guiding Star? To you, Photon Cut is preferable? And it's true, neither one says block, though we do like proccing Kunai. Shouldn't you always assume you're going to get boinked by the shuffle? You should plan around it if you can, or like expect that you should. At least to a point. It's kind of like, you know, in Battle Brothers, where I expect or like plan my turnaround. Okay, we're going to get a certain amount of like 5% misses, or excuse me, 95% misses and 5% hits that we receive. But I also don't expect to receive multiple of them in a row. Because large numbers, when it comes to probabilities, are the same as our inability to conceive like large numbers generally. Yeah, I mean, I think I like Guiding Star more than I like Photon Cut, just because it draws more. I like the Guiding Star with Cosmic Indifference too. And we can afford a star cost card to add to the deck, right? So if you think of, what if we play all of the generators and the consumers of stars in a particular shuffle, right? So currently we have 10 outgoing cost, and we have 10 coming in. We have 11 coming in. Sorry. We're in perfect balance, except for Big Bang, which generates 1 at the very beginning, but I'm not counting that as part of the shuffle calculus. So we have room for a little bit of star usage. And it is a good one, right? Even though it doesn't say block, sometimes you need a card to say draw so that you can find the card that says block. But it doesn't make the deck that much stronger. It's probably skip. Speaking of spending gold that we don't want to. Now that said, strength for the elite fights could be fine. I don't know. I don't think we really need it that badly. I might just do the Tea of Discourtesy. We are still in the easy pool fights. Right, so we're going to be facing... let's consult the spreadsheet. We're done with the bull bugs. So it's going to be the 3 exoskeletons, which actually sometimes can be a bit of a sketchy fight. The Thieving Hopper, who's kind of a jerk. Really don't want a card stolen. I don't think he'll be able to steal one, though. And the Tunneler, who I don't think should pose a problem to us. No, I'm going to go with the Tea of Discourtesy. We're going to save our money. I think I'd like to put it to better use than just 2 strength and 5 combats. I don't know. You know, I say that. But taking an extra elite fight, maybe that's just pretty nice. And I think the extra strength, it's not irrelevant, that's for sure. It's not nothing. I just know I'm not going to do the bone tea. Now let's do Tea of Discourtesy. Let's be in charge of our own destiny. Oh, come on. Oh, okay. We're going to be able to play the comet here. Good. Take that, nerd. So do I glitter stream here? Probably. Right, so the lines are, we could do the Sovereign Blade and Strike. Right, because we could do an extra 22 plus 9, but take 14. I don't think there's a risk of our Reflect getting stolen for forever, is there? Man, there's not that much damage in the drop pile. Need to find the black hole relatively soon. We're probably okay. Okay, black hole is there. Give me my black hole back. Okay, and this is an easy skip. We don't care about these cards. We don't care about Devastate. We don't care about Rotten War. We don't care about Quasar. Let's go. Ooh. Thunk. A sharp pain is felt atop your head, and thoughts stab into your mind. Share knowledge. Devastate is great. You're an unbeliever. I'm an unbeliever. We do not need Devastate, that's for sure. Devastate would be very bad for us right now. Colorless card reward. Whoa, this got new art. Oh, that's a multiplayer card. Never mind. I was thinking that was oh shoot, what's the name of the card? Beatdown. Okay, that's the one I was thinking of actually. I don't know, there's some okay colorless cards, but yeah, how many colorless are there and what are worth it? What's the percentage? So the tricky thing about answering that question is I don't know how it rolls its colorless card rarity. But there are cards here we like. We love Flash of Steel. Finesse. Impatience is probably fine for the deck. Dark Shackles, Prolong. Purity is actually probably pretty good. Catastrophe, Shockwave. We'd be pretty happy with a Fasten and Prowess. Prep Time. There's some fun stuff you can do with Prep Time. We like Bolas quite a bit. Again, a lot of this is because of the kunai. Honestly, the deck would take a Rolling Boulder. No joke. I would take a Rolling Boulder. But then 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. I mean, that's just a... I don't know how that card reward works. Actually, let's take a look. What I'm curious about, what is the name of this event? Brain Leech? This might be on the spreadsheet. They do have events here. Brain Leech. Cards are generated using regular rare/uncommon chance without offset. I assume offset in this context means like the offset from doing like an elite fight or things like that. So I think it's probably going to be our current like rare card reward chance, which we haven't seen any this act, right? So we just saw the Big Bang. Actually, we purchased the Big Bang, so we just saw the comet. So our rare card reward chance is probably okay to see from clicking share knowledge. There's a lot of really bad rares in the Regions card pool, though. There's some really good ones and really bad ones. I would like to upgrade a card before our elite fight, so let's not take the damage. Let's just do share knowledge. It's simpler. I think Radiate is totally fine here. We gain a lot of stars in a lot of turns. Radiate is such a solid card, even at its worst. Yeah, I don't know. At its worst, it's pretty bad. But again, with the kunai, all of our star generation, I'm keen to grab a Radiate. How ostentatiously scholastic of a labyrinthian mind, a veritable cornucopia of cerebral sustenance to digest. Wow. This event. You know, I guess, I don't know, we can add a Metamorphosis. Either that or we lose the 10 HP to upgrade Comet and then just rest. I don't hate that either. Maybe that's better. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to lose the 10 HP, even though I think this option is usually better. And Metamorphosis can be really good. Like, again, if you find card draw, it's really good. But I think we don't need it. Let's upgrade the Comet. Plop. And then we'll take a rest. And then we'll go here. Gosh darn it, Mr. Lamar, you use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore. Is that a Star Trek? Wait, what is that? I don't know what that is. I don't know cultural references. I'm uncultured. All right, so let's take a look at this Elite. Blazing Saddles. Not seen that one either. There's a lot of things I've not seen. The joke amongst my friends is that I've seen like 4 movies ever. Best comedy of all time. I mean, that's the same director as Robin Hood Men in Tights, right? I'm that friend too, Slurgy? Okay, good. Good. See, I'm in good company. All right, so this guy's going to do his big multi-attack. And then regular attack. And then gain strength and add to his personal hive, and just keeps doing that. So the main thing is we want to avoid hitting him a little. We want to hit him a lot. This is a good combat to go ahead and hit him and use the stable serum, actually. Mel Brooks of Men in Tights? Yeah. That's right. Yeah, this Elite's extreme late game, right? The fact that he, if you're, right? The fact that he just gains 2 strength at 3 personal hive, like, if he's gained 3 personal hive and you haven't killed him yet, he's doing an awful lot of damage. Anyway, we're going to use the stable serum to line up a reflect if it doesn't work out that way naturally. So let it be known that's in the plans. And so we would like to full block this. All right, so he's attacking us for 24. All right, so we're already full blocking. So not gaining our kunai stack, but that's okay. I think we'd rather just hidden cash and I think I'll go ahead and do a strike. I think that's fine. What is this garbage? And should I just play the Sovereign Blade? So next turn he's going to buff. I am just going to play it. I'd like to play it when he's vulnerable, but it's fine. All right, so we need to draw the reflect. So I'm going to go ahead and use Stable Serum on this turn to make sure we can at least make him weak with the Fallen Star. The other reason is I would like to hit the Antomancer with the Comet when he's vulnerable. Yeah, so I'm going to do Black Hole, Venerate, and honestly just pass the turn. I don't think I'm going to play this Strike. I really want to draw these cards. I don't think I'm going to play the Cosmic Indifference either. Because, like, what are we going to bring up? What do we care about? Nothing. Right? If anything, it would be like one of these. It'd bring up the Comet again. So I'm gonna go ahead and drink this this potion that helps us retain our hand. All right, so did not get the Reflect. Wow. Disaster. But that's fine. We're gonna block for a lot. And we can do the Radiate. Won't generate any personal hive, but we still gain the Dexterity. We're going to put the Comet on top, and he's going to die. So this has worked out quite well, actually. Comet. Good card. Good card. Planisphere. Okay. Patter, Astral Pulse, and Collision Course. These are all okay. Skip? Skip is also okay. What does Vigor do? Vigor increases the damage of your next attack, like temporary strength. So the places where Vigor are good are, for example, right before you're going to play like a Radiate. It's quite good in that case. Black Hole's enough AoE? Yeah, I mean, Astral Pulse is just pretty good value. I don't think we really want to add another Star Spender that isn't pretty high value, given we have got the Comet in the deck. I'm thinking about whether we want to add the Patter. All four options presented on screen are genuinely reasonable. They're all potentially valid. Two Vigor on a 44 damage attack, not worth it. Oh yeah, I mean it's not for this attack, right? The Vigor would be for this attack. Or, you know, I don't know. There could be other things that we find. There are a lot of multi-attack cards that the Regent has. Like Vigor plays into Regent's card pool pretty well. And it also blocks for 9. Right? We like blocking for 9. We like blocking. We like blocking. The deck just wants to block and throw comets around. It's all we want to do. You hate blocking? Oh, I love blocking. I don't like getting hit. Getting hit sucks. Just don't get hit. Skip is also totally reasonable though. And Collision Course is, it's a pretty sweet little card. Like taking damage and dying as your stats show. Now I'm going to click the Patter. And the real question, Regal Pillow? Wow. Stone Humidifier, Regal Pillow. We rest in absolute comfort. So I'm leaning towards, so here's an interesting decision point. Could go this way. But the deck absolutely can take another elite. Like we can totally take 2 elites reasonably comfortably, especially since we're going to rest after each one. We're going to have a ton of money going into Act 3, and maybe that's fine. We're just going to be able to be very efficient at the shops when we reach them. In before Vaku is the Act 3 Ancient, and all of the options suck, and we take the Parasol anyway. No, I mean, I think going this right path is totally reasonable. Like, I have 310 gold, and you would think I'd want to go to a shop, and I do. But like, we're at like full hit points. We're in good shape to fight these elites. I'm gonna fight them. I think that actually makes sense. And so we did gain a potion there. So we did. This made it go to 30, 40. And then I guess we'll say 30. So our potion change should be pretty low. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. All right, black hole before our big bang. And I don't want to play the Gather Light, right? Because I don't want to use our Pale's Legion. Not on this turn. I'm okay using it next turn, I think. Even though we've got the Horn Cleat. So I'm gonna go ahead and just play the Sovereign Blade. Could potentially vulnerable pot this guy, but I don't think we'll need to. We've got enough energy to play our Comet. Alright, so we play the Glitter Stream. We're very happy with that. And I guess I'm just gonna Venerate. Like, oh, let's talk about what the Hunter Killer does. Alright, spreadsheet. Ah, falling apart. Falling apart. Spreadsheet. 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 Hunter Killer. Apparently this enemy is like maligned and hated. I think he's totally reasonable and not even that bad. Like, I think he's a cool design, not that punishing, and also not that difficult. There are a lot of fights that are way worse. So he's going to start with his Tenderizing Goop, then chooses randomly between Bite and Puncture each turn. I can't use him more than twice in a row. Okay, so he's just going to do multi-attack and single target attacks. Not exactly at random, but at most twice in a row. Okay. So Tender, whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. Just don't play that many cards. Don't play that many cards. And your problems are solved. So like here, if we're looking at this line, this hand right here, I probably won't play the Fallen Star. Because if we make him weak, he's going to do less damage. And even though this does okay damage by itself, we're going to shuffle. And we're going to play the Comet, so we're actually going to end up with just like 2 stars at the end when we shuffle our deck. So I don't want to play this. So the Reflect is going to block for just an absolute monstrous amount. And it's going to full block. So I think the line here is literally just strike, reflect. And again, if we make him weak, he'll do less damage to himself. Excuse me, Comet. Hello? Alright, so let's do the patter before we become a little more tender. So we need to block for 24. So we'll play the defend, then the strike. That's fine. Yeah. I think I took 1 damage there. I didn't need to. Okay, and he's dead. Good fight. Glow is here. Do we still like Glow? I think we do. Yeah, Glow is just it's just a nice card. Just a nice card. The deck is happy to take 1 Glow, like to pair with our Cosmic Indifference. We like Glow. That's my full analysis. We like the card. And so let's take our next Elite fight. Aha! The Infested Prism. Let's take a look at the Infested Prism and what the Infested Prism does. So this is going to be a does things in order enemy, just like so many others. He's going to jab, he's going to radiate, he's going to whirlwind, he's going to pulsate. So he's got scaling, and notably like the third turn and then every fourth thereafter does like a big AoE, or not AoE, like multi-hit, and the multi-hit's going to be gaining in strength. The first multi-hit's not that bad when it's 10 by 3, but when he gains his 5 strength from the pulsate and it becomes 15 by 3, now that gets to be some pretty serious damage, right? So as soon as he starts hitting for 45, you kind of want to kill him. You kind of want to kill him. So, oh yeah, and our potion chance went up there. So up to 40%. So we could probably pretty reasonably use a potion in this fight too. So might use a vulnerable pot, we'll see. So not a terrible turn to use a vulnerable pot, really. I think I'm gonna go ahead and do it. And so I think the order of this doesn't matter. Oh, well, I guess no, the order, if I wanted, so I guess there were choices. I could have gained more block or done more damage. I chose the do more damage route. I think that's actually pretty reasonable. Okay, so I think we play the Fallen Star, keep him more vulnerable, make him weak, and then just strike, venerate, glitter stream. Okay. So we cannot play both the Comet and the Reflect. Is Reflect better than Comet here? Nah, probably not. I guess we can see if the Glow finds Cosmic Indifference. So next turn he's going to be next turn he's just going to be buffing. I mean, we probably just play the Comet and the Patter. Or I suppose Patter and Comet, it really doesn't matter. And Cosmic Indifference, the Radiate on top for the hidden caches, in which case I play the Patter second. Not Reflect? I don't think so. I think just making him weak is pretty dang good. Because we're going to block for 28. We're going to full block anyway. I think it's just too much damage. Oh, I guess... well, that's fine. I'm still going to do the Radiate there. Kind of a bad draw. But it was always going to be bad. All right, so then here, we're never going to get through these defenses, are we? So let's just block. So do I want to make him vulnerable for another turn? I mean, it's 12 damage. I suppose that's going to be more than the... yeah, that's fine. Yeah. And then hopefully we can kill him here. Oh, come on. So we can do 18 plus just 3. It's 21. Nah, it's not quite enough damage. Just shy. Right. He's got, what, 20... wait, what did I say? Did I say 23? Right, so we got... hold on, let's check this again. So we've got, with the patter, we've got, let's consult the calculator. Right, so we can make one of the strikes go up to 8. Right, so it'll be 8 times 1.5, so it'll actually go up to, right, 12. Then the other one will be 9, and then we'll be able to do 3 damage from the black hole from playing Venerate. And then he has a total of 23 hit points. So actually, no, we do have lethal. We have lethal. We got lethal. Unbelievable. Incredible. But the order matters. Right, we need to play the patter, then the strike, then Venerate to finish. So, great. Now, we got the energy because we gain an energy from dealing hit point damage to him with an attack. Okay. Gather Light, Begone, Gamma Blast. Begone has gone up in value to me ever since card remove became more expensive. I feel like Begone is actually quite good here. So we can Begone away strikes. And then we don't have to worry about them on the shuffle. We can just keep it lean and mean to our high value block cards and our comets, our reflects and such. It at least helps a little bit with that. I think a Begone is good for the deck. Gamma Blast is pretty good and totally reasonable, but like... I don't know. Begone is great. It's like a strike that gets rid of strikes. Yeah, and notably, again, you know, some of the cards, like, if we're offered one of the cards where when you create cards, you gain strength, or we get Pale Blue Dot, where you draw cards for playing cards, this plays 2 different cards in the same turn, right? There's some, like, mechanical reasons why even just replacing the strength, or the strike with this, like, there's some play in the card pool. Yeah, anyway, I'm happy to play the Begone. Happy to add one of these to the deck. And I don't think I'm gonna rest here. Let's just smith. And what's the play now? What is the thing to smith? What does this do? Just 4? Yeah, that sucks. It might just be Black Hole. It'll be nice for the Kaiser Crab. Upgrading Glow is pretty alright. But upgrading Patter is pretty good. It's a nice upgrade. But I'm going to upgrade the Black Hole. A little more AoE. We know this fight is the Descent Millipede also. Because we fought the other 2 elites already. So, like, it's a thing we know. Let's consult the spreadsheet. Why am I calling it the Descent Millipede instead of the Decimillipede? I've added a Centa. The Centa should be there. 10, 100, 1,000. I'm sorry. This enemy is named wrong. It should be the Descent Millipede. The fact that it's the Decimillipede, I refuse to accept. I like to break these prefixes up a little more. Dessa, Centa, Millipede. Anyway, all right. So the main thing is, you know, a segment comes back if it's dead for 2 turns and you haven't killed the other ones. So first segment's going to be starting with a random move. Second, you know, random move in the cycle, blah, blah, blah. Writhe, bulk, constrict. Otherwise, writhe, constrict, bulked. When kills, spends 1 turn dead, blah, blah, blah. Okay. And then they all start on something different. I mean, that's the main thing, right? They all start on something different, and then they're going to be doing their alternating. And notably, you know, you want to try to avoid letting them keep you weak in perpetuity And also, you know, as they gain strength, killing one, even if you let it revive, if it's gained some strength, totally reasonable, especially if it's going to do its AoE attack. And notably, you know, the AoE attack is Writhe. So it is after bulking that the Writhe gains more strength than Constrict does. So maybe it's a 10,000 feet. Yeah, but I don't like that. I don't like that as much. All right, so we've got our Big Bang and Reflect in the opening hand. We like that. And I don't think we're going to use a potion here. I don't think we'll need to. The word for 10,000 is Myriad. Is it really? Okay, and they're attacking for, what, 12 plus 16? So 28. Already full blocking. Pretty nice. And so I might just focus damage on one. So this one who is gaining strength. I'm just going to go ahead and do some damage there. And so I think we want to Cosmic Indifference the Reflect back on top. Which means we'd have to play the Hidden Cache, which is probably fine. Right, so we're getting hit for 16 plus 16, so 32. Right, so 14 plus 8 plus 6 plus 3. Okay, what did I say? 14 plus 8 plus 6 plus 3? 14 plus 8 plus 6 plus 3 is 31. And it's not full block, but that's close enough. We can take one. That's okay. All right. I'm going to be gone the strike first, or am I? No, I might not. I might just Black Hole Reflect Patter. No, we're gonna be gone a strike. Nah, still just gonna do Black Hole Reflect here. I mean, we'll play the Radiate, but I was thinking about whether I wanted to patter it. I don't think so. Right, the benefit there is we're like guaranteed to be able to play the Comet. Actually, I think we're guaranteed to be able to play the Comet anyway, right? Yes. Yeah. All right, so we have to do the Venerate to be able to play the Comet. And then are we able to kill? Not quite. Thinking about what the line should be here. I mean, I guess we probably just have to play the Comet there. And I'm thinking about whether I want a Glitter Stream or Hidden Cache. Probably Hidden Cache. And the Defend. I don't know. I think we can avoid taking damage the entire rest of the fight. I'm going to play the Glitter Stream. And we'll be a little low on stars. We at least got star generation in hand. We'll see. We'll see if it's enough to play the Fallen Star. What the hell? Okay. That's kind of disappointing. So I'm gonna play the Cosmic Indifference first so we don't put any of these on top. Let's see what that draws. Okay. Okay. Gather Light, Hidden Cache, Reflect. Unless I want to just do a patter. Since we are doing the Hidden Cache, we've got an okay chance of drawing the Radiate in the next hand, right? Reasonably good chance, right? Draw 5. And we won't be... Oh, we will be weak next turn. Still fine. Yeah, so we can do the Hidden Cache, then the Radiate. And then we cannot quite kill. Wow. Sadness. Okay. Star Potion. Petrified Toad. Furnace Refined Blade and Cloak of Stars. Probably just the Cloak of Stars. Cloak of Stars is a nice card. I think we like a Cloak of Stars. Cloak of Stars also does 3 damage in an AoE with our black hole. 4. 4. Because it's upgraded. So I think we like that fine. Furnace could be okay. It's not bad. I mean, it will... So the reason why Furnace could be okay is because with the Comet, and then to a lesser extent the Falling Star, like, we're pretty reliably able to make enemies vulnerable. And the fact that the Sovereign Blade can pop them on their vulnerable turns is pretty nice. We're always going to have a blade because of our Big Bang at the very beginning. It's not bad. I'll probably grab the Star Potion instead of the Speed Pot. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if I want the Furnace or not. I might just grab the Cloak of Stars. Yeah, I think so. I think so. We will not be removing Black Hole Plus. I don't really want to remove a Begone. If push comes to shove and we got to lose a bunch of hit points where we're forced to rest, we will rest. I think waiting until we can get to a strike removal is honestly totally fine and maybe even better than upgrading at the next campfire. But we will happily remove this strike. I love bridges. So we're at 75 hit points. Rest is way over healing us. That's fine, right? So we can think of it as bringing us up to 100 hit points, which is pretty good. And the permanent value of 100 hit points is not to be denied. None of these upgrades are like crazy good. Glitter Streams is a pretty nice one. Again, especially since with the Pale's Legion, Glitter Stream is a really nice block card to play situationally. Half the time we see it. And even the other half, it's like fine. So I'm leaning towards either upgrading the Glitter Stream or resting. Is there any chance that we die to the Kaiser Crab? I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think this deck dies to the Kaiser Crab. We might take a decent amount of damage with an unlucky draw on the turn when the big crab does its rocket attack. So let's look at the spreadsheet, because there is one thing that I don't know the answer to off the top of my head, and that I would like to know the answer to, and that we can get from the spreadsheet. So let's consult. So the question that I have in my mind is, looking at Rocket and Crusher, what turn does Rocket do its apparently laser? Right? So it'll cycle through targeting reticle, precision beam, charge up, laser. So targeting reticle, precision beam, charge up, laser. So what I'm thinking is, right, so Pale's Legion, if we play a block card on the first turn, then on the next turn, it's deactivated. On the third turn, if we use a block card, then we won't have Pale's Legion for move 4. I think most of the time, since on this third move, Crusher is only doing a 14 damage attack, we are okay with not blocking on that turn, unless it is, you know, a really high value, like Glitter Stream. And then we just hold Pale's Legion for the next turn. I think that totally works. Okay. Something I wanted to make sure I knew. So, I don't know. I think the deck with 75 hit points lives through this fight. And so let's upgrade Glitter Stream. It's a good upgrade. I think it's going to be better than the 5 HP. And if we need to use both potions, we just do. We're going to use the Power Pot. Again, bosses are a good place to use the Power Pot. So Pillar of Creation would give block pretty much only on this very first turn, and then whenever we play Be Gone. Sort of whatever. The Furnace and Sword Sage are also a little bit whatever, if we're being totally honest. I suppose Furnace will actually be a bigger deal. Right, so Big Bang is going to forge 5, so our blade is, if we play the Sword Sage, you know, our blade will go from 15 to 30, and then it will just be at 30 until the end of the fight. Just where it'll be. If we play the Furnace, then within 4 turns, the blade will do more damage than the Sword Sage. Looking at this first turn, I think we are probably not going to play the blade on this turn. So I might go with the Furnace. Not unreasonable just to go with Pillar of Creation, but I think the extra damage from Furnace is going to be relevant. We're going to play the blade at some point. And I like having a retain attack to change heading just to keep in our back pocket. So we'll open with Furnace. That's totally fine. And so probably play our defend. I was thinking it would be interesting. Let's play a glow and just see what we draw though. Cosmic Indifference. Alright, I'm going to do a hidden cache. Cosmic Indifference, the hidden cache, and then just change direction. Take a tiny bit of damage, that's fine. Okay. The comet is here. And we can do a big comet. Big, big comet. And so we will. So we'll do the falling star first. Then the comet. We're going to save the patter. Cloak of Stars. Because we might have the Radiate in the hand next turn after the hidden cache. And he'll still be vulnerable, right? So we're full blocking. So no need to play the Cloak of Stars. Okay, so this is the turn I was talking about where we might get, hypothetically, the ability to play Pale's Legion and do it on Glitter Stream. And I guess we're there. Right, so I think this is going to be worth. I'm going to play the Glitter Stream. And then we're going to be facing this direction. We'll have Radiate and Reflect. I think that means... I'd like one more energy. One more energy, please. No, I think I'll end up playing the Black Hole. Instead of the hidden cache. Well, I don't know. So Glitter Stream for sure. It might not be a bad idea to play the hidden cache instead of Black Hole. Just in case we get a bad shuffle. Right? I think the insurance of having the star generation taken care of ahead of time, since we're going to play the Reflect for sure, and it will make the Radiate do quite a bit more damage. I think I like that better. Because again, we could end up drawing the deck upside down on the shuffle, and then we're not able to play Comet, and not being able to play Comet is a much bigger deal than missing out on playing Black Hole. So I'm just going to play the hidden cache, and we're going to keep facing this way. And I mean, we've got the Star Pot. Oh, Black Hole is here. Cute. So like I could play the Star Potion to do a bigger Radiate, but I don't think it's that big of a deal, actually. We're weak right now anyway. And so we'll just do Black Hole, Reflect, Gather Light. Oh, I should have done the Gather Light before Radiate. Oops. Yeah, I should have done Gather Light before Radiate. That was a misplay. That was a misplay. Just a cute little baby misplay. No big deal. So 49 and 34. It's enough to kill. Classic fake title. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I mean, we'll go ahead and do this. And we'll just kill. Face left, play the Cloak of Stars. Ouch. And let's do the Cosmic Indifference to pull the Comet on top. So I'd like to gain... Yeah, that's fine. We just want to make him weak. Weak and vulnerable, right? Plop. We'll be gone a strike. We'll play the patter. Look at all this block. Oh, come on. Game, don't be mean. Dad, he's picking on me. Let's just put the Glitter Stream on top again. so we can get rid of it. No, reflect. Reflect, why are you here? You're supposed to be on the next turn. Yeah, you're not even my real dad. That's right. Alright, so we'll at least get our Pale's Legion block. That won't be super good, but it will be something. So then I think just defend, venerate, and radiate. Take that, nerd. Sovereign Blade's gonna be getting pretty big. We just need to make him vulnerable and then he's dead. So here, let's just block it out. Again, he's practically dead to the Sovereign Blade. I just need to make him vulnerable first. All right, there it is. There it is. Touch of Insanity. Okay. Let me tell you a little bit about Touch of Insanity. If we still have that Touch of Insanity, and we see this, we have infinite block with this card. On the turn when we have it in hand. So, just a thing to lock away in the old noggin. Alright, so we got Guards, Foregone Conclusion, and Big Bang. So it's not going to be Foregone Conclusion. We don't care about this card at all. Guards and Big Bang are both pretty good. Guards is a really nice card. Again, we kind of wish we had that pale blue dot. We want more card draw. The glow is helping, but not that much. The pendulum is helping, but not quite enough. Big Bang is awfully tasty, though. Big Bang is generically better. Guards is just a nice card. I might go with the Big Bang. I don't know. It's just very good, isn't it? We have so much money. We are rich. We kind of just need some children here. Sexy, kind of. All right, so we're going to be facing the Doormaker and the Test Subject. How does this deck do against the Doormaker? Maybe okay. Okay. Iron Club, Crossbow, and Tri-Boomerang. Ooh, Tri-Boomerang, huh? Choose 3 attacks in your deck. Enchant them with Instinct. This card's attack damage is doubled. We like all of these options. Orange one, choose a mighty weapon. We like all these options. We really do. Like, all of these options are good. Iron Club, Crossbow, and Tri-Boomerang are all excellent here. Isn't Combo with Instinct just GG? I mean, 88 damage in a single attack. Incredibly good. Incredibly good. But it's not quite GG, right? Because, like, let's consult the spreadsheet. If we look at just the sheer amount of HP that these bosses have, 512, are you kidding me? That's a lot. That's a lot. It takes a lot of damage to churn our way through this, right? So it's definitely not just GG. Yeah, I mean, Radiate would be the one to do it on, though Radiate needs some, it needs a little zhuzh, a little assistance to fully get there. Right, so we need some vigor or things like that to make it better. So yeah, I mean, we would do it on, you know, we don't even have that many attacks. We've got like Comet, Radiate, and I guess Falling Star. We only have 3 attacks other than the strikes. Crossbow is good. Iron Club is good. Don't underestimate the crossbow. Right? Adding a random attack to your draw pile or to your hand and making it free to play this turn. I feel like there's a lot of really good attacks. There's a lot of really good attacks in Region's card pool. But it can also whiff, right? It could disappoint us. It could disappoint us in the same way that we were disappointed by Infernal Blade in the Ironclad run. I mean, Iron Club is not RNG, right? Iron Club we like, but I think it's probably just still the Tri-Boomerang. 3 crash landing in a row, I mean, right? Yeah. No, I think Tri-Boomerang is... I think... Don't get me wrong. I wasn't just like... I don't know. I wanted to weigh all my options. And I do think that the deck is in a good enough spot where I feel better adding this than the crossbow, but the crossbow is still really solid. Like, really solid. We want to go shopping. So what I'm thinking is, let's go shopping here. And possibly twice. And then we can hit up Elites and Campfires to round out the act. The other way we could do it is try to hit up this shop, which would be fine. I think hitting 2 shops is reasonable. Have a lot of gold. A lot of gold to spend. Other random thought, having this Comet could make the test subject phase 1 a lot smoother than if we didn't have it. You have the Juicy Bracelet and the healing at question mark relic, maybe hit more question marks. Yeah, except that we're not hitting any on this route. And the question marks could be shops. The problem with hitting question marks here is just we really want to spend this money, right? The money is a valuable resource, and the question mark paths that I see don't yield as much. Like, yeah, I don't know. Unfortunately, I think the Planisphere and Juicer Bracelet are kind of whatever here. Yeah, I just don't want to roll the dice on whether there's a shop. Like, if there was a way for us to take this route at the onset, right? We'll dotted line it. And then there was a way to just work our way towards a shop later if these weren't shops. Like, I'd totally be into doing that. Like, I think that would be ideal. But unfortunately, the Planisphere and Juicer Bracelet are just doing nothing. Which is fine. So we're going to reset our potion chance to 40%. Okay. And we've only actually been to 1 shop this whole run. Okay. This is an opening hand. And unfortunately, we can't do the Comet and the Fallen Star. Dang. I mean, we could. I mean, I could maybe use the Star Potion. And honestly, like, maybe kind of could just go ahead and do it. And just end this fight. I actually might, because I want to hang on to the Touch of Insanity. And I think from the... Oh, let's consult the spreadsheet. Of the easy pool fights in Act 3, I think this is probably the... I think it's fair to say this is probably the hard one. The hardest one. Other than the Scrolls of Biting. Which is just like a... I don't know. Maybe not such a big deal for us since we've got like the Pale's Legion. I'm just going to use it. Okay. Does the deck want a second Cosmic Indifference? So we have to think that by making these cards have instinct, they are extra high value, and we want to be able to pull them back into our draw. I think the answer is yes, actually. We just want to generate as many stars as possible and play Comet as many times as we can in any particular shuffle. So I think we actually do. I think we do want that. Okay. I saw it. I just, I don't know. I think it's... We want to be able to play that card. So, Oddly Smooth Stone, I think is pretty good here. Oddly Smooth Stone card remove. And then maybe just spend that 260 and we'll still have like 200-ish to go to the next shop. I think that's totally okay. Totally okay. So we've seen the Strawberry Oddly Smooth Stone. I'll show you what I'm typing. And the Potion Cauldron, whatever. And our potion chance has actually gone up to 50%. And shop remove cost is now 150 because we're gonna remove a card. Honorable mention for Patter, but I'm not gonna buy it. If we see one in a card reward screen, we might buy it. We're not gonna buy a potion. Cauldron does what? It brews up some potions. So upon pickup, brews 5 random potions. If you've got a bunch of empty potion slots, very good value. If you don't, well, it can be a desperation purchase sometimes. Okay, we've at least got our potion-shaped rock here, huh? So if we got 14 plus 12 plus this 4, we are able to full block. It's probably just that. So I guess I do the Cosmic Indifference defend. We full block this turn, but not a great opener. I don't want to lose max HP. Okay, so thinking about whether to play the glow or not. Because it's either glow, venerate, and radiate, which is pretty good damage. And then the reflect. No, it's probably just that. I don't think I bother with the glitter stream. And this is still enough full block. Oh, I was gonna throw my potion-shaped rock. Didn't realize I'd accidentally killed him. Oops. And I think this is just a skip. We don't want these. These are kind of whatever. So, happy to skip here. So potion chance is now going up to 60%. Oh, let's talk about what the enemies do. What am I doing? I keep forgetting. Falling apart. I do that by Act 3. And Act 3 is where I don't necessarily have all the enemies' patterns memorized when I should. So, and what's this guy called? A slimed berserker. So, he's going to do Vomit Ichor, Furious Pummeling, Leeching, Hug, and Smother. Okay, so he's going to go move 1, move 4, move 2, move 3. So 10 slimes, AoE attack, weaken strength, single target attack. And then just repeats that. Okay. 10 slimes. It's a lot. So next turn he's going to do a big attack. A 5x4, so a 20. And then the turn after that, he's going to do weaken strength. So I guess I'll play the glitter stream now and gain 16 to help against that 20 damage attack. And we'll just play a Sovereign Blade, I guess. So let's begone a defend. I guess we'll Fallen Star first. Then we play this, and this, and this. Hell of a turn to get our Reflect. Alright, but we will be able to comment and then Cosmic Indifference that comment. And play it twice. So he's dead. Cool. So we're going to comment Cosmic Indifference the comment. Play our Glow. Play the comment. And boom. See you later, nerd. Photon Cut plus. Not good enough. But like, the text is green. We like green text. Not good enough. All right, so let's go shopping. So what do we like here? Again, keeping in mind, our ultimate goal, everything that we're building towards is the door maker and the test subject. So something to, I don't know, lock away in the old bean cavity. Yeah, Carter move is pretty good. I think you're probably right, Cycling. I think right now, to me, there's only two possible options that I'm realistically considering. It's Carter move and Vajra. Because Vajra will, you know, make this do 90. But it's probably just Carter move. I think you're right. I can't think of what else it would be. Splash is cute. I like splashing. But I think it's just Carter move. Yeah, let's just remove a card. Remove a strike. Powder Demise gets honorable mention. Still can. Right? I don't think Powder Demise is that big of a deal, is it? I don't think so. Best potion in the game? I mean, it's a nice one. We're about to enter an elite fight. Now, interestingly, there's a piece of me that's kind of thinking like, we may as well buy the vulnerable pot. And the reason why I'm saying may as well buy the vulnerable pot is we literally are guaranteed to not spend any gold the rest of the run if we go on the path as outlined. So I'm happy to spend literally everything. Now, in Act 3, one of the elites is the Mecha Knight. And the Mecha Knight starts with Artifact 3. Maybe the vulnerable pot is still worth, because we want to be able to make him vulnerable and weak with our Comet. So maybe that's better. That's probably better. Jaybeck Cheese! Thanks for the background noise while I bake cookies. Oh man, are you sharing? Actually, I've got plenty of cookies. But glad to be of assistance. Okay, so we got the Soul Nexus here. Let's take a look at the spreadsheet. Soul Nexus will do a Soul Burn, then pick randomly between Soul Burn, Maelstrom, and Drain Life. Can't use the same one twice in a row. So basically, he's just going to randomly do these things. Single target, multi-target, and single target with debuffing, giving us vulnerable and weak. Very, like, boring enemy, actually. So let's play the Big Bangs. What is this? I mean, I think the Reflect is one of the highest value cards we've got against this enemy. So I think I'm just going to play the Reflect, Cosmic Indifference, the Reflect. Wow. Kind of silly, though. Still going to throw this at him, since we've got the Petrified Toad at worst. And we'll just hit him with the Sovereign Blade, I guess. And I'm not going to play the Fallen Star. We want to find one more star. Got it, from Glow. So I guess I just play... Do I play the Reflect or do I play Glitter Stream? So he's going to make us vulnerable and weak. I'm a little tempted to just play the Glitter Stream instead for the 8 block next turn. I think it's better than making him take 19. Yeah, very happy with that decision. So, if we do a Cosmic Indifference for the Comet, right, I'd like to make him weak. So what I'm thinking is if we do Cosmic Indifference to put Comet on top, and then we Venerate, we Begone to defend, we can play the Comet. So it'll make him go from 10/4 to 7/4, which is a lot more tolerable, right? 7/4 being 28, which we're going to reach if we squint and realize that we don't quite reach it, but we think we'll be close if we put our mind to it. I think that's going to be the play, though. So we're going to be gonna defend, and then we're going to play the Venerate, so we can play the Comet. So, taking just 4. So kind of need to play the hidden cache. He's debuffing us again, so we're going to get weak and vulnerable again. Have to play the hidden cache though. So I guess not going to play the black hole. That's right. Pale's Legion is ready to defend us on this turn. So we'll play the patter. And Gather Light. I'm not sure if I want to play the Fallen Star or not. Right, do 22 damage, but realistically, all we need is the Comet, and he's dead. And I don't think there's anything else we would draw that would do enough damage other than just the Comet to kill him. So I'm not gonna play the Fallen Star. Just in case we draw it next turn and don't draw any more energy generation. Now Reflect is here, and Reflect is good. We like that one. I guess that's pretty good damage. Boo. Okay, so I'm gonna do Black Hole, Venerate, Radiate, Reflect. And he's still dead, right? Yeah. So I guess I said boo, but he died and it didn't take any damage, so. Unsettling Lamp. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. We love this. We love this. We love this. Comet applying 6 weak and 6 vulnerable. Hell yeah. And this is a big ol' skip. Maybe Foregone Conclusion is fine. I really wish... This card feels so weak for a rare. Like, Seek that is delayed by a turn. It costs an energy. I wish the upgrade was at least made it cost 0. That would feel better. The card is shit. I mean, it's probably still one I'm gonna pick. Because I think that against the Act 3 elites, or excuse me, Act 3 end bosses, like, there's a lot of value to having the right cards on the right turn against both of these enemies. So, like, I'm gonna click it. And they've got defined patterns, which is a big part of it. So I'm gonna click it, but I don't like it. Red Mask. I like that. So we could rest here. We can also upgrade. Is there any chance that an elite kills us? I think the 3 Magi is definitely the hardest fight for the deck. The only thing that could go wrong that we'd have to fix with the Touch of Insanity would be if we were somehow to draw the Comet on a turn when we couldn't play it. Anyway, I think we're okay. I think we're safe to that. So what's the upgrade here? I don't know, none of these upgrades are that good, are they? Maybe I just rest. I don't know, maybe not. Reflect, Fallen Star, Cosmic Indifference. Yeah, I mean, we do play the Cosmic Indifference pretty much whenever we see it. Yeah, or the Foregone Conclusion. Boy, calling it shit and then saying to upgrade it. That feels like quite the reversal of opinion. Now, being able to put 2 specifically is good enough. We don't really need to upgrade this. I don't think we need to ever put like 3 specific cards. Make it less shit. Yeah. Could also just upgrade the other Big Bang. That's not terrible. The nice thing about upgrading the other Big Bang is that we reliably will be able to get 5 stars from the start of the fight. So we know we can always play the Comet when we draw it, even if we don't find any other star generation. Big Bang being in our opening hand against the Door Maker is actually kind of a big deal. Let's just upgrade the other Big Bang. All right, Mechanite. Now, you may say to yourself, Splurgy, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? He's got Artifact. I know. We're getting rid of it. We want to hit him with the Comet that is in hand. Wow. Yeah, so we hit him with a Comet. Because it's 80 damage. And we make him vulnerable. And do I hit him with the Sovereign Blade? I think so, because we're going to rest after this. So that makes it like, feel a little more like reliable. Okay, so weirdly enough, I might be gone the Fallen Star. No, I guess not. I'm just going to Gather Light, Hidden Cache, and then put the Comet on top. Pop. So it doesn't matter what we put in our hand, we're going to draw our whole deck. Yeah. So it's just Glitter Stream, I guess. Glitter Stream and Hidden Cache. Is there any way we could make this lethal? Hidden Cache, Glow, Patter, Radiate? No. No. Because we could do 9. No. Not quite. No, we'll just do this. Make sure we're able to play our Comet. I guess that means I can play the Cloak of Stars. Sure. All right, Foregone Conclusion. Foregone Conclusion is, in fact, an accurately described card here, because we're going to put this Comet in our hands. And so, pop. Regolite. Whenever you create a colorless card, gain 2 block. That is a cute relic that I don't know that I've ever seen. This feels new to me. Seems good. Not good here. It'll make Big Bang give us a tiny bit of block at the beginning of combat, and it'll also make Be Gone generate 2 block. Kind of whatever. Oh my god. Look at this. It's Child of the Stars, but we would still take a Hidden Cache Plus. Legit. We would take a Hidden Cache Plus. We'd definitely take a Child of the Stars. This card is very good for us. Even Bulwark, I think we would add to the deck. We would click on all these over the skip button, which is kind of crazy. But Child of the Stars is big, awesome. Now, Comet blocks for 10. You love to see it. So here I think it's prudent of us to rest. We know we're going to be facing the 3 knights here in this elite combat. Which, you know, this is a hard fight for us. Okay, Reflect is good here. I think what we're going to try to do is just make sure our star generation is taken care of extra. Oh, let's talk the spreadsheet. The spreadsheet. The spreadsheet. Because I actually don't know all of these units' full attack patterns anyway. So... Alright, so first let's focus on them one by one. We'll take a look at the Flail Knight. Okay. So starts with Ram, then chooses randomly between War Chant, Flail, and Ram. Flail and Ram cannot be used twice in a row. War Chant cannot be used twice in a row. Okay. Okay. So he's, in this case, yeah, started with Ram, then chooses randomly between them. Okay. That checks out. He's always felt like he didn't follow a specific pattern, and now that is confirmed. And what is this? The Flail and Ram cannot be used more than twice in a row. War Chant cannot be used twice in a row. Okay. So these are more than twice in a row. So 3 times in a row, right? Confusing the way that's phrased, but okay. Okay. So gaining strength and doing the flail is the big scary. All right, so let's look at the next one. Starts with Hex and then Soul Lash, then chooses randomly between Soul Slash and Soul Flame. Equally likely. All right, so they cannot be used. Soul Slash cannot be used more than twice in a row. Soul Flame cannot be used twice in a row. Flame cannot be used twice in a row. Cannot be used more than twice in a row. Okay. But notably, the Spectral Knight does not do that much damage. Right? He doesn't buff at all. And at most does 17 damage, right? It's either 17 or 12. And that's really not that bad. And the Hex, with some decks is a problem, and some decks it's not a problem. All right, so now let's take a look at the Magi Knight. So cycles through Power Shield, Dampen, Spear, Prep, Magic Bomb. So what was the first one? Power Shield, Dampen, Spear, Prep, Magic Bomb. Okay, so it's in this order. So damage and block. Says your upgrades are no more. Then uses the power of the spear to do 11, prep, and then Magic Bomb. Yeah, so Magic Bomb is a pretty big attack, right? So I feel like usually my preference is try to kill the Magi Knight before move 5, like before turn 5, so that he doesn't get a chance to do that Magic Bomb. I feel like that's going to be the best value. So we're going to be looking to just land a comment on that Magi Knight. Now he's going to say your upgrades are no more, which will mean the comment will do less damage. So that's something to lock away in the old bean. So Reflect is going to full block for us. And we've got 5 energy, so probably just don't play the Cosmic Indifference. And we can play the Fallen Star. Actually, no, we can't. I don't think we want to play the Fallen Star. Yeah, I don't think we want to. I think we play it in this order. Like that. Alright, so now he's going to get rid of our upgrades. Joke's on him. He's just going to die. Seems good. It's kind of tempting to just kill the Flail Knight a little bit with a comet on this turn. That's like kind of cute, right? Like, because it saves us a lot of health as well. I think I actually like that play. And then we'll just be gone a, whatever. Ooh, I guess maybe playing that is risky, now that I think about it fully. Okay. ended up fine. And I'm fine with these getting exhausted. So let's go ahead and just let them. Your upgrades are no more. Okay. So we want to play our Hidden Cache, Gather Light, and then we'll Cosmic Indifference the Comet back on top. So take a little baby amount of damage. Nope, just kidding. We take 0. And boy, we're doing a lot of damage to him on this turn, right? So we can Venerate, Glow, Comet. Actually, basically full block just from... Wow, okay. Okay. Cosmic Indifference, Cosmic Indifference? Truly indifferent. So... yeah, there's no way to not have enough... yeah, okay. So we just block here. And then Spectral Knight will die as soon as we see... that. Okay, Bottled Potential... I mean, I guess we like this better than Potion Shaped Rock. Vambrace with Pale's Legion, kind of bad. And this is a big skip. We don't care about these at all. I mean, I guess we rather have Bottled Potential than the Potion Shaped Rock. I don't even know if that's true. It's sometimes true, I guess. All right, Globehead. Oh, consult the spreadsheet. Globehead. Let's take a look at what Globehead does. Are there strong sword builds? So you absolutely can use the sword in a fully fledged out, correct decisions the whole way along the way. Ascension 10, victory, yes. I don't like calling it a build because build implies choice and agency over the decision, and the game doesn't always provide that to you. But yes, you can use the sword and do lots of good stuff. I think it's harder. I think the safer route, generally speaking, for the Regent, and I could be wrong on this, right? But my current working theory is that, like, the sword stuff is just simply not as good as the star stuff, and so you should just avoid taking the forge cards if you're unsure. Because the star stuff is just better. Comet is a great card. All right, so cycles through Shocking, Slap, Thunderstrike, Galvanic Burst. Yeah, okay. So just Frail, multi-attack, Strength, Frail, multi... yeah, okay, sure. Thank you. Hey, you're welcome. But again, I mean, I don't know. I could be wrong on that. I don't know. Also, Vambrace and Pale's Legion working together to give us 32 block next turn. It's kind of nice, actually. Okay, so I guess we'll foregone conclusion. Because we're going to bring in our Comet next turn. And I'm wondering if I should Falling Star to Cosmic Indifference the Fallen Star. Actually, I guess I don't have to because of the Unsettling Lamp. Okay, never mind. Nope. Actually, don't need to do that. Though, may as well. Big may as well energy to that. Alright, so we're going to grab this. And then just, like, Venerate, I guess. It's a big comet. Speed Potion. Pillar of Creation Plus? We don't make that many cards. If we did, though. All right, so we're right at the Doormaker and Test Subject's doorstep. I wonder if we want to take one more glitter stream, actually. I feel like glitter stream makes the Doormaker a little more cozy. Not really doing us any favors against the test subject. It's not terrible. I don't know, it's unupgraded. Maybe I don't want it. I guess not. So bottled potential could be fine. Bottled potential could be fine for the Doormaker fight specifically, I'm thinking. We're obviously not able to play it on the turn when you can't draw cards, but it's probably fine otherwise. That would be bad. That would be bad. No, I think we'll just go like this. And is it worth upgrading? Probably worth upgrading Child of the Stars. I think that's better than 9 HP. Is it better than 9 HP? I guess now that I ask myself that question, it's probably better than 9 HP. All right, the Doormaker. We like Foregone Conclusion here. So we play the Big Bangs. We like the Hidden Cache. We like the Foregone Conclusion. And that's where we call it. We're not going to play the Cosmic Indifference because I don't want to use up Pale's Legion. So I think we just end turn here. Okay, so these are the ones I want to put in hand, basically, is Black Hole and Child of the Stars. So we could play something simple like just Gather Light. Right, so let's take a look at the spreadsheet. Let's talk about his attack pattern because I think that's worthwhile. Right, so the Doormaker is going to alternate between these three: Hunger, Scrutiny, Grasp, Hunger, Scrutiny, Grasp, Hunger, Scrutiny, Grasp. And the big thing is that he's mean. He's mean. He's just a big meanie. That's my conclusion. But he doesn't hit that hard for an Act 3 boss. It's more just like playing it slow and taking the chip damage. Maybe that's the real conclusion, right? Like he scales kind of big every 3 turns, but his hits aren't that bad actually for an Act 3 boss. So he's attacking for 35 next turn. That's why I'm a little reluctant to play the Gather Light. Like, the Glow isn't that good of a card in the deck where I'm like a little tempted to play it now, but I really don't want to draw into the Comet. I mean, I guess if we do, we do. It also might make it so we do draw into the Comet the next turn. Okay. Yeah, so we'll just take some damage here. Not that much, though. Right. Comet is here. You love to see it. Love to see it. So actually we Fallen Star first. And we always play a Hidden Cache. And I think I'm going to play the Sovereign Blade just because the damage is decent and we get the Kunai proc, and I don't really want to spend the stars here. Right, we're only getting hit for 3. So we can play Glitter Stream and then Radiate Cloak of Stars. Can also just Bottled Potential, and then we can see if we find the Comet. That's not unreasonable. In fact, a line could be play the Glitter Stream, because we literally have not played a block card yet, so Vambrace is still active. Right, so we could do the Glitter Stream and then play the Radiate, and then just play Bottled Potential. That's probably the play. Well, okay, we didn't get it. But we had like a, you know, a 25% chance of drawing either like the Comet, the Radiate, or the Fallen Star, like 25% for each of them. And we'd be very happy to play any of them, right, on this turn. All right, so what are we okay removing from the deck? That's the real question that we're asking ourselves here. Like, could I or should I or would I want to play the Hidden Cache to get rid of it? I think the answer is yes for the defend, for sure. Right, be gone, defend. And Cosmic Indifference, is there anything I like really want to put on top of the deck for next turn? Cloak of Stars could be cute, but I mostly just really want to find the Comet. Yeah, I mean, I think if I play the Hidden Cache, the amount of stars that are generated are an amount such that I'm okay losing the Hidden Cache, if that makes sense. And we'll keep the Radiate around. Good. We like this. So Pale's Legion is active, but I think we don't bother. If we play the Foregone Conclusion, then we will shuffle. I think we want to shuffle, right? Because we'll put 2 cards in and then we'll draw enough to shuffle. So I think that's okay to take 9 to do that. Yeah, so it doesn't matter what we choose here. So I think Reflect seems pretty good. So we could just do Reflect and then Hidden Cache. Yeah, Reflect, Hidden Cache. So now I'm just going to play all these, or like all the ones that do anything. Because he's on the brink of death. But he's not going to die this turn. I don't have enough stars. Kill him with a strike then. Pendulum will be on 2 for the start of the test subject. Was there a patch today? I don't know. Was there? Not that I'm aware of. Okay. Feels like it got harder. You know what? Some days the Spire just feels like it gets harder. I am playing on the beta patch, right? Okay, so unfortunately these big bangs on this initial phase could be a little spooky, but we'll see. So we'll be happy to play a Touch of Insanity on something later. Might be the Comet, but maybe because of the Child of the Stars, we don't want to do it on the Comet. It might end up being on the Glitterstream Plus. We'll see. So let's play the Glow. Hidden Cache and Patter is making Radiate start to do real good damage, huh? Eight times 7? Boy, that's awfully good damage. Okay, we've got our potion-shaped rock. Should we need it to finish him off in this phase? Not gonna need it. We'll let him kill himself. Not the most thrilling turn 1. I'm okay with it. We're off to a good start. All right, so now he's gonna remove himself from the battlefield. Very nice of him. Plop. Lovely. I'm nervous about drawing a card. So I think I'm not gonna play the Begone. Actually, it doesn't matter. If I play the Begone, actually no, we can play the Begone. We can play it on the Defend. There's no reason to be nervous about that. We can create it and not play it, and we can't play it anyway. So what am I talking about? I think we don't play the Cosmic Indifference. I think we just Begone the Defend, Venerate, Hidden Cache. We're gonna have Comet here. And we're gonna draw 6 cards. Thanks, Pendulum. Alright, so I am gonna do the Touch of Insanity on Glitterstream. I feel like that's really high value card. And will be good for us. And so Black Hole, I think, will be good. We're just gonna play everything. I mean, and we'll Cosmic Indifference the I guess the Comet just to kill him. Unless I think I can get away with just killing him with just the Fallen Star. But I guess we could Comet and then Foregone Conclusion. Oh, Foregone Conclusion's not gonna... That's upsetting. I understand why that did what it did, but I'm upset. I'm still upset. I'm allowed to be upset. Foregone Conclusion was a foregone conclusion that it would do nothing, because there was nothing in our drop pile before we shuffled, which was the shuffling was what caused us the... Anyway. Alright, so Fallen Star is 24 damage. Begone on Gather Light, I think is totally reasonable. This card's not that good. So we could do 24 plus 4 plus 15. So 24 plus 4 plus 15 is 43. I mean, I guess I just play the Reflect to kill him then. So probably the line is... I mean, we full block with the Reflect. I kind of want the Reflect back on top, but I suppose it's not that necessary. I suppose we'll just do Foregone Conclusion, because at the start of Phase 3, we just want to play our Glitter Stream. So we don't play those. Alright, so let's grab Glitter Stream and Hidden Cache. Okay. Okay, good. So we'll do Venerate, Hidden Cache, Patter, Glitter Stream. Next turn will be, okay. At least the Glitter Stream will provide decent block. But we're going to draw our extra cards next turn on his intangible turn. Okay, so I'm going to Cosmic Indifference to put the Comet on top, but only after... I don't think we play the Glow, actually. I think it'll be Cosmic Indifference, Defend, Hidden Cache, and I don't think I even need to play the Cloak of Stars. Maybe I do. So let's put the Comet on top. I mean, I can play the Cloak of Stars. I maybe don't play the Cloak of Stars and just eat a tiny bit of damage. Right? I think I'd rather just eat 4 damage than play this. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's give him the old Comet. Maybe I should have done the Patter before the Comet. And by maybe, I mean, I should have. And I'm actually happy to put it back on top. Because we're able to do this sort of shenanigans. So let's do the Glitter Stream and a Hidden Cache. So I'm going to play 3 attacks and gain some dex. We'll do Fallen Star, Radiate, Sovereign Blade. Okay, got some burns. So now we'll Cosmic Indifference the Comet, and then either Glow or Begone. I think we'll do Glow. Okay, and then just simply Hidden Cache. We'll have Reflect next turn, that'll be really nice. Top. Okay. Play our block cards. And there it is. GG, Mr. Test Subject. Got him with a comment. Got him with a comment. Very nice. I've had enough of your poor manners. Something we can both agree on. Let's dance. And victory? Question mark. Yeah, that was a nice, nice little run. I feel like we were just offered good cards. That's my conclusion for that run. We were offered good cards. I know, winning stream, gross. Defeat a boss without losing HP? Which one was that? What boss did I not lose HP against? Wait, I'm sorry, what? Oh, the test subject. The one we just did? Did I really not take any damage? Huh. I guess that's pretty good, huh? Yeah, I mean, I feel like, honestly, the hidden cache that I took on floor 2 set the tone for the run. I said it had the best long-term payoff, and it does, to be clear. But we were pretty immediately rewarded, like faster than expected, with the Reflect, then on floor 5. And then another hidden cache and getting the Comet from Phantom. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like having 2 hidden caches in the deck and then getting a Comet, that's awfully good. Intuition on Comet set the tone for the run. That was crazy. I mean, that's true, actually. Yeah, putting the using the Tri Boomerang, putting Instinct on the Comet was pretty crazy, and it is what made the Cosmic Indifference. What made the Cosmic Indifferences really pay off? It's a nice card. The block headbutt, my opinion of this card has only gone up over time, whereas my opinion of a lot of cards goes down. I say let's start another one. Let's start another run. We'll go do the Necrobinder, but first, a bathroom break. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I'm back. Let's rock and roll with the Necro Binder. Awaken, awaken. All right, so we're facing the kin. We're in the Overgrowth. So that's the same one as previous, same one as the Regent run. But we're facing the kin instead of, oh shoot, what's his name? Vantum, right? So Necrobinder is interesting because I feel like Necrobinder's Bound Phylactery, summoning Osti as this permanent fixture of defense means that, generally speaking, prioritizing defense is good because you have a built-in little mini hand barricade defending you. So max HP matters maybe less, but removing strikes matters more. Hefty Tablet is probably pretty good because Necrobinder's rare cards are just really good. They're just really good. There are some whiffs, but there are some really good ones. So we got some end of act shops here on the left side. Nothing early on, except for this one. The right side route looks interesting, right? So like this way, and then immediately being able to rest afterwards, having another campfire before the next elite is like a maybe. I think another totally reasonable option would be to go this way, have the option of fighting this elite or dodging. And then here I like the sort of forked choices at the end from that point. So I like either side. They're a little bit different in their risk reward. I think which one we go is going to depend on what we choose here. And I'm thinking about taking the Hefty Tablet. I feel like Hefty Tablet's probably a good choice. There are good rare cards. There just are. Yeah. Hefty Tablet. The Scythe, Misery, and Neurosurge. Ooh, okay. Neurosurge is probably correct. But boy, a floor 1 the Scythe is very, very tone setting. Very tone setting to get this card now. So since it exhausts, you know, you're only able to play it once per combat. It takes a little while for it to get up to good enough values. I wish it were just a little bit faster. I'd want to take it. So if we were to think of, as a hypothetical, like this right side route, and let's do, a combat once every 4 question marks. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights. Right, if there were 6 combats, then we're looking at 6 times 3 increase in the Scythe. So 24 plus 13, 37. 37 damage by the end of Act 1. Good, but kind of not crazy. And then it'll increase a similar amount each act. Might just be a little bit too slow. I think Neurosurge is just so crazy good. It's just so crazy good. Let's just choose Neurosurge. Neurosurge is nuts. It's so good. So which side do I like better? Left side or right side? Could go either way. And of course could sneak over to that hallway fight here too. If I felt like 3 hallway fights would get us cards enough to fight an elite here, which might be true. I just feel like the forced elite here could be asking a bit much, but maybe not. Maybe not with the shop right before it. So I'm going to reset my values here for shop remove cost, relic scene, and potion chance, going back to 40%. Yeah, I don't know, maybe the right side is okay. Maybe hitting the earlier shop and getting potions to ensure that we can do 2 elites is better than probably dodging this one and only doing 1. Yeah, let's do that. You still want them to swap the names on the cards for Neurosurge and borrowed time after the changes? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. They should swap those names. Okay. I think that's reasonable. Let's give feedback. It's what the early access is for. Okay, so let's take a look at this Shrinker Beetle. See what he does. He applies Shrink. And then he just alternates between hitting you for 8 and 14. 8, 14, 8, 14. Never scales. Just chilling. Just chilling. I'm glad you agree. I mean, it makes sense. That is a pretty bad opening with the Neurosurge. Did not want to see all of our block there. But luckily, Asti is not subject to being shrunk. So we can just whap him. Negative Pulse, Conjure Spirit, and Afterlife. I think we like Capture Spirit. Capture Spirit's reasonable here. I don't think there's any special considerations for the kin or, you know, the elites or anything. It's just like a good card. Souls are always nice. Yeah, souls are nice. Ooh. I'd pay 9 HP to transform a strike. Strikes are really bad for Necrobinder. And we get Bone Shards. That's a nice card. Bone Shards is a nice card. This is like a good multi-purpose AoE, okay damage as you attack. Like, yeah, we like Bone Shards. This is a nice card. All right, so let's take a look at what the Nibbit does. Nibbit. He's cute. He'll do a 13 damage attack, then just a little 7 damage attack, gaining block on his next turn. Anytime you see block here, it's like for the next turn. And then gains strength. So then he hits harder after that. But not anything too crazy. Ow. So here we can use bone shards to full block. Feels like the kind of card that people who are good at the game play, because it isn't trying too hard to get sucked into make number go big gaming. It's true. What's the name for the Magic the Gathering archetype that just wants a big number? Is it a Jimmy? A Timmy? Green? Well, yeah, they usually like green. But no, I'm not thinking about the color. I'm thinking about Spike, Timmy, and Jimmy. Ooh, these are all reasonable choices. Do we like Parse to make sure we're able to find Neurosurge early on? I might like the Parse more than I like the Fetch. I think I like Parse. Grave Warden is also good, but like I think the fact that we have this Neurosurge in the deck means I like the Parse more than normal. And we do have to work through our injury right now. Okay, let's take a look at the spreadsheet. Take a look at our little slimes. So, Twig Slime here. Small Twig Slime. Very simple. He see, he attack. Leaf Slime alternates between doing a little attack and adding a slime to the discard. And then, in this case, we're facing a Leaf Slime, which I think is easier than the Twig Slime from the medium-sized slime perspective. Is going to alternate between adding 2 slimes and doing damage, but will notably always start with giving us those 2 slimes. You like you some Grave Warden? Grave Warden's good, like no doubt. I'm gonna start with the Parse, see what we draw. Okay, I'm gonna play the Neurosurge, and then we're just gonna Bone Shards. So we'll do 3 damage here to kill, 5 there, and then we'll attack there. So I want to bodyguard before we unleash. Also want to be able to full block if possible, or at least, yeah. Full block, letting Asti be sacrificed, that is. Poke, Sculpting Strike, and Fear. Fear is so good? Is it? I don't think I agree with that. Fear is okay right now. It's either Fear. I mean, honestly, you can make a case for all 3. In my mind, it's either Fear or Sculpting Strike. And I suppose right now it's Fear. Yeah, I mean, we need a little power before this elite. Ooh. Upgrade a card in your deck or enchant a card with Sown. I mean... Slanderbot, hello, hello. Giving Parse Sown is kind of cute. Upgrade Neuro? Nah, we don't care about upgrading Neuro. Like, it giving more energy is like a big who cares. The upgrade is such a small delta, right? Capture spirits with Sown? Maybe. No, I think I'm just going to upgrade a card. I'm either going to give Sown to Parse or upgrade like Bone Shards or Capture Spirit. Makes Capture Spirits a this turn card. I mean, I understand the thought process behind it, but it still is probably a this turn card most of the time anyway. I think I'd rather just upgrade Bone Shards. Will never be a member. Prowess is here. So is Defy. However, 84 plus 51, it's 135. Now, Prowess is like a little less good for Necrobinder from the perspective of the strength not being super valuable, depending on your build. But making defense block for more is awfully good. I mean, there's a reason footwork is so good. There's a reason prowess is so good. I mean, the problem is it doesn't really make us all that much better for the upcoming elite fight. Not really, and we really want to upgrade it. And I don't think we'll be able to. Well, that's not true. We are going to go to 2 different campfires. Right, because we're against the Bygone Effigy, Burdonus or Frog Parasite. I don't know. We're in... This could be rough. Potion time. Yeah, so 84 plus 48. Are we able to afford any? No. Yeah, we got to kill the Bushmaster, which is why I upgraded Bone Shards. At least that's part of the factor for upgrading Bone Shards. I mean, the Gambler's Brew is pretty good against all of the elites that we could face. How's the Spire Slaying going tonight? Going pretty well. Had a really fun Regent run that we took to the end. I think this is probably the worst enemy for us to see, by the way. So I'm going to Capture Spirit, play the Parse. We're going to be looking for our good stuff. So I'm going to play this Soul. I'm going to Gambler's Brew to try to get to Neurosurge, Prowess, or Bone Shards, one of those. Though I might keep the Ascender's Bane so we can get rid of it. No, I don't know. We need to find it. Come on. Neurosurge, where are you at, buddy? There you are. So do I want to play the Bone Shard so that it's in the draw pile? Kind of do. We just don't want to draw it right away, but if it happens, it happens. So might do Prowess, Capture Spirit, Defend here then. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, got our Bone Shards again. Let's see if we can find the Fear. Found the Fear. So bone shards, fear, then bodyguard. Slice the elder. Hello. Food evening. Or fear bone shards, bodyguard, rather. I think that's probably the line. We'll let parse fall off. And then when we draw these 5, we can play the soul pretty happily. Not that happily. Probably just block for 18. We have to keep in mind Neurosurge is ticking down. And he's gaining strength, right? So he's gonna hit pretty hard on his next multi-attack. We kind of need to kill him. We need to kill him before his... Oh yeah, the spreadsheet. Let's talk about what he does. Right, so he just alternates between peck and swoop while gaining strength like a cultist. So yeah, basically we've got like 3 turns to kill him, exactly. Well, we have like 4 turns to kill him, 4 turns worth of damage, right? We can let him do his multi-attack next turn, but then we want to kill him the turn before he does that big multi-attack. Regardless, our best attacks are all coming up. So if we block for 18, he hits us for 21. It'll put Asti at 1, which is fine. Right, because we got bone shards. So let's play this soul. Yeah, so fear, bone shards, bodyguard. Unfortunately, capture spirit being here is not what we want to see. Although maybe it's better to do unleash on this turn. Unleash bone shards, probably safer, right? Because that'll do 12 and 18, so 30. Might even have lethal next turn. So that means taking some damage this turn. Not even that much. Like some. That's probably worth. We gotta take advantage of the vulnerable while we've got it. Ouch. But we kill him next turn, so it's fine. Okay. Sturdy Clamp is here. Up to 10 block persists between turns. We love this. We love this. We love this. All right, pull from below, define, drain power. Oh, it's definitely not drain power. It's almost for sure defy, but like... honestly, pull from below with the prowess in the deck. The second most loved clamps, that's right. I love calipers. I love calipers. There's a piece of me that's kind of leaning towards this pull from below a little bit. And the reason is, one, we got the prowess. So we have a rare opportunity for the Necrobinder to be gaining strength. It's a form of scaling. I normally hate this card. I probably should continue to hate it. But did grab the Parse and Fear already. But like, this is just defy, and giving enemies weak is crazy good. What does this upgrade to? 7, okay. Might be interesting, yeah, might be interesting. How many of these ethereal cards we got? It's kind of like Necro Claw. Is it? Yeah, I don't know. It's not awful, is it? It's probably just too slow. Is it just too slow? With Neurosurge? What's Neurosurge doing in that calculation? I'm thinking like, when does it become good, right? So like right now, deck in its current state, we have 2 ethereal cards. Now obviously that will go up because a lot of the ethereal cards are just simply good anyway. But like within one shuffle, it's only doing, 10 damage. Yeah, how much damage does it have to do before you're happy? 30? Which seems like a high bar to set for it, but I think it's a reasonable high bar. Play a lot of ethereal cards quickly when you have more, I think. Oh, okay, sure. I mean, Neurosurge gets the deck on an upward trajectory for any deck strategy, though. Well, we're not going to another shop, most likely. I mean, one of these could be a shop, but... I think this is irresponsible, but I'm going to try it. Let's upgrade prowess here. Razortooth. Ooh. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. It's actually really nice. We don't hate a clumsy. Right? I think the parse and the capture spirits, clumsy's fine. Happy flower. I like happy flower. Oh god, this fight. Get me out. I already want out of here. I already want out. I see these guys and I want out. All right, let's look at the spreadsheet. Oh. This fight is brutal. This fight is brutal. Okay, so we're looking at Tracker Raider, Crossbow Raider, Axe Raider. So we're looking at this one and these ones. All right. So let's look at them from top to bottom. Ruby Raider cycles through swing, swing, big swing. Swing, swing, big swing. Okay. And then Ruby Raider alternates between fire and reload. Okay, yep. Gains block and does a absolutely massive attack. Oh. And then looking at the tracker, starts with track, then uses hound every turn. Applies frail and then attacks for 1/9 every turn. I'm back. How goes the run? We just had a Regent run that went spectacularly. I am honestly thinking about probably using the Potion of Doom in this fight, because I think it's that bad. But we'll see. We'll play the Neurosurge and see where it takes us. That's a good bone surge. Bone shards. So we can kill this guy. Or anyone, really. So if this guy's gonna swing, swing, big swing, he's gonna keep doing this attack for 6. This guy attacks for 9 every turn. And this one alternates between the 16 and then reloading. Yeah, I think, let's see. So if we do 7 plus 18, Not quite enough to kill that guy, but probably will. Well, I guess we can pull from below because we actually will be able to hit with pull from below. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go and just do this here. I think this fight sucks. And I won out. Oh, could have killed him. It doesn't matter. He's gonna die now. Pop. Is he swinging from the tangles of your heart? You know, I was thinking about that very reference. Swing, swing from the tangles of my heart. Yeah, I know. I got the reference. I hear you. Invoke Slide of Flash Eidolon. Do we like any of these? Can't wait till we can move along from this fight. Oh boy, what have I done? Like we always do. Yeah. I see the references. I see what I've done. Yeah, I don't know. This is kind of interesting. I like Invoke with Capture Spirit. I think Invoke is fine. I'm gonna grab an Invoke. And so we already fought Burdonus. Oh, I have not been tracking my potion chance. I guess it at this point doesn't matter. We're likely to get a potion from this fight. That's the conclusion. So we fought Burdonus. So the two we would be up against would be the Forgotten Effigy or the Frog Parasite. Yeah, so we're really good against the Frog Parasite, I think, with the Bone Shards and everything. We're actually probably kind of okay against the Bygone Effigy. Do I think we're good enough where we cannot rest? Maybe, but I feel a little better resting. Oh. This room is full of cheese. 2 of 8 random common cards. So let's take a look at the common cards and kind of reason through which ones we would like to add. We would take a Defy. We take Grave Warden. Yeah, Necro has great commons. I think that's true. Yeah, Defile works in the deck. But I don't know that Defile works that well, actually. I don't think we would take the Defile. I think the idea behind grabbing this pull from below is not to add more ethereal cards. That's the trap. The thought is to add more defensive cards because we've got a scaling solution. So really what this says is we want to add lots and lots of Defies. Grave Blast can be nice. That's true. All right, Sculpting Strike and Snap. I think Sculpting Strike, Snap. No, I don't like Poke. I don't like Poke here at all. Not interested in a Poke whatsoever. I'm anti-interested in poke. No, I'm thinking Sculpting Strike and Snap. Either that or Afterlife. Sculpting Strike, I think, for sure. And... no, definitely not Negative Pulse. I don't think we want to lean into Doom at all. No. I don't think so. I'm gonna grab Snap. Sculpting Strike, Snap. So we want to add more defensive cards. I realize these are both attacks. I understand. But Snap can help us just retain something, which kind of removes it, is one way of thinking about it. Or we can retain Pull from Below, like if we see it early on, or things like that, right? There's a lot of benefit to slowly adding Retain to your cards. And Sculpting Strike lets us like get rid of the injury, get rid of strikes, things like that. And also lets us play ethereal cards for Pull from Below. So we would rather just seen Defy. So all right, so we're gonna play all these. Oh, consult the spreadsheet. Frog Parasite. What does he do? He alternates between adding 3 infections to your discard and attacking you for 20. And that's it. He's just gonna keep doing that. And then once he dies, little wrigglers will pop out and they do a nasty bite and a wriggle. So the first and the third will do 7 damage. And then the second and fourth will gain 2 strength and add the infection, and then they'll just swap C back C4th C. All right, so Bone Shards is here. We like that quite a bit. I don't really want to lose this Parse. But if we lose it, we lose it. All right, so I think I'm just going to do Prowess, Bone Shards, Bodyguard. And we'll gain extra energy next turn from Happy Flower. Okay, so let's Neurosurge. Play Soul. Play another Soul. Kind of wanted to find this Fear. Oh my god. Fear or the Invoke? Are you kidding me? You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me, Smalls. Alright, so we're going to Sculpting Strike on something so that Pull from Below can actually do damage. So let's see. We want to do 39 points of damage. This is 11. This is 7. So all of the attacks are 7. Except for these are 8. So 11 plus 7 plus 7 plus 8 is how much? 41? Yeah, I mean, it's a kill. But another way we could do this is intentionally not kill. We don't want to do that. And we're going to play these defends because we have our Razor Tooth. So they'll be upgraded when we draw them. Bone Shards is here. We love that. So I feel like the line is probably Bone Shard, Strike, Fear, and we actually kill these two. Because we're going to be full blocking for these Wrigglers. Full blocking and retaining extra from the Sturdy Clamp. I mean, I think that's just the line. I don't think I have to think about it too much. Book of 5 Rings. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 20 HP. Pretty nice. Oh my goodness. I think we grab the Defy here. I realize there's another pull from below, but we don't need a second pull from below. What we need is a Defy. Okay. So what do we want to upgrade for the fight against the kin specifically? Or would I want to rest? Defy? Yeah. It used to be so good. It was too good. It was too good when it gave 2 weak. Neurosurge? I don't think so. Like, making it give us extra energy, like, who cares? Rest my brother for ye are tired. Because Tooth. Oh, to play whatever we draw with it? Yeah, I guess there's some logic to that. Like, could this deck ever die to the kin? I mean, I'm terrified of the kin. Like, I'm not scared of Phantom. I don't know. I feel like my opinion of so many enemies is so different from other people, and I cannot sort that. Or at least the opinions that I sort of loosely gather. Like, to me, the kin is probably the scariest Act 1 boss. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's certainly going to be based on deck building preferences, but it still seems... Like, let me put it this way. When I see I'm going to face Phantom, it's pretty easy to make decisions along the way that deal with Phantom, like I did in the Regent run, right? You're not always going to see those options. But like when I saw Black Hole, I was like, oh, okay, this fight is solved. Whereas I feel like with a kin, it's like, what do I do? I don't know. You say the big suck is the most deadly act. Who's the big suck? The big suck is an Act 2 boss. With kin, bringing AoE tends to be easiest. I mean, fair enough, but like, his little guys they're pretty tough. That's what you meant? Okay. Your girlfriend's the big suck? Very nice. I've got to think we can survive this with 49 HP, right? That's got to just be true. That's got to just be true. No, I'm not going to upgrade Neuro. I'm going to upgrade Capture Spirit. I think this one makes more sense to have upgraded the first time you play it so you can get through your deck. I think that makes more sense. 20 to 30 damage taken is your usual estimate? Oh boy. I think I don't even try to estimate like that because I feel like it is so variable based on your deck. Let's consult the spreadsheet. So we got the Kin Priest and the Kin Followers. So the Kin Priest cycles between Orb of Frailty, Orb of Weakness, Beam, and Ritual. So we'll attack for 9, making you frail and then weak, and then hit you with a 3x3 attack, and then gains 3 strength. That scales so fast, right? That gaining 3 strength, you know, makes it go from 9, 18, 27. Like, it gets out of control pretty fast. Same deal with the Kin Followers. Cycles through Quick Slash, Boomerang, Power Dance. Quick Slash, Boomerang, Power Dance. So it'll do the single target, then the multi, then the strength gain. Interesting that the strength gain gives you like you know, a turn of reprieve, I guess, before the strength applies in duplicate, I guess, because of the boomerang. Also, we did not get a potion from that elite, which is shocking. Our potion chance has got to be insane. This is a good opening hand. All right. So we're going to do the snap on pull from below to keep that in hand. So we're going to do prowess, bone shards, sculpting strike on the snap. Yeah, this is great. This is a really good opening hand. I'm feeling pretty good about this fight. And we're going to take out the followers. Like this deck just has to. I forgot something important. Shit. We can't snap because Osti's dead. Okay. Well. Okay. Okay. So let's defy back here. Just take away 3 damage. Play the fear. And then I guess just the defend. Don't think I play the invoke here. Even though we're frail, it's still good block with the dexterity. So defend, unleash. Seems pretty straightforward. Neurosurge at the bottom. Okay, so let's capture spirit before we Neurosurge. And yeah, I think we just do that there. So let's bodyguard before we parse. Okay, so we're gonna invoke on this turn for sure. And let's probably bone shards. Maybe not though. I guess we'll see. Alright, so pull from below hits pretty hard. So looking at the draw pile, I think I do want to do the invoke. And if we were to do invoke defy, that'll make this do 9/4. So not gonna be enough to kill there. Yeah, 36. In your testing with save quit, it's almost always correct to focus the followers for most decks. Oh yeah, for sure. No, I agree with that. The big exception being when you've got poison, I think. I want to keep the defy in the deck, so I'm gonna play the defy. So I think I'm not going to play the bone shards. This guy's going to do his multi-attack next turn. I kind of want to kill him next turn. Or like, yeah, like next turn. So I'm going to defy. Do the invoke. Do the capture spirit pull from below. And we'll kill him next turn. That's totally fine. Try to find that fear. There, we found the fear. Want to find the unleash? Found the unleash. Okay. So Bodyguard Unleash will kill the front one, and I feel like that's probably the best line there. So then I'm going to do Sculpting Strike here, and we're just going to give Ethereal to this strike. Fear on the Kin Priest, so he's vulnerable for next turn. We'll play one of these blocks. It's a pretty big Osty we've got. So I don't want to play the Bone Shards. This is going to be a very big pull from below, even though we're weak. It's a reasonably big pull from below. All right, that went really well. Despite that snafu at the very beginning. Domain is here. Oh, we love Domain. We love Domain. We also love Banshee's Cry. Bushmaster got shaved. Ballenstallin, I have no idea where you pull these phrases out, but they are so good. Domain or Banshee's Cry? Snap ooh? Oh no. Yes, that's what I meant. It's definitely the deck for Cry. I mean, Banshee's Cry is a great card. And this is one that it's worthwhile to upgrade, despite the Razor's Tooth, because the funny thing is once you've played it, like, then it's free. So the nice thing about Banshee's Cry, in a deck with, like, Capture Spirit, is, you know, you see what's going on. We're able to Sculpting Strike away some of the chaff. Capture Spirit makes souls. Banshee's Cry plays for 0, put it in the shuffle, draw it again, play it for 0, put it in the shuffle, draw it again, play it for 0. That does seem awfully good, doesn't it? Domain is also just crazy strong. It's probably Banshee's Cry, though. It's probably Banshee's Cry. What's the final output for Scythe at the end of the run? You know, we sort of calculated it out because that was one of the offerings on the very first things because of this hefty tablet. And, you know, it gains about like 20 damage per act. Unless you get something where you can get rid of exhaust. But I'm gonna go with the Banshee's Cry. I think there's play here with the Banshee's Cry that I like. Cry probably saves a lot of health in the hallways. I mean, it's really expensive. I don't know that it saves that much health in the hallways. Right? I mean, I don't know that we have that many ethereal cards yet. We're always looking to add more defies to the deck. Okay, so we're facing the Knowledge Demon here in Act 2, and we've got our sweetheart here, Tez Katara, offering us a storybook. Now I kind of wish we had been the chosen cheese. Storybook is crazy good. Like, this is just crazy good. Compass time? No, it's time for a storybook. It's time for a storybook. Brightest Flame is very strong. Now, the Golden Compass is good. The Golden Compass is good. This single special path is singular and special. But, yeah, Brightest Flame is kind of an auto take. I think I agree. I don't know that I've ever not taken it since I first took it. What does the Ember do? Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tez Katara's Ember, which makes them cost 0 and gain Eternal, meaning they cannot be removed or transformed from the deck. Ooh. You're running a Doom deck, so I'd argue... What? There's no Doom in here at all. Adrenaline Plus that doesn't exhaust is crazy? Right. Yeah. Yeah, meh is the correct... Yeah, meh is a correct response to reading what Tezcatara's Ember does. Nah, that's the storybook. How do we do against the Act 2 elites? I think pretty good, actually. I think we can be pretty good against the Act 2 elites. Those being the Desicenta, which I will pronounce the way I like to say it. Entomancer, the B-Boy, and what's even the name of it? Infested Prism? Infested Prism. So we're facing the Knowledge Demon here at the end of the act. Knowledge Demon is a little bit of a damage race, and the Brightest Flame is very good for that. I think we should be okay against the Knowledge Demon with what we've got going on so far. Okay, so I'm looking at... I don't like the early paths. There's a lot of hallway fights without any ability to deviate. You think this deck can already almost beat the Knowledge Demon? Maybe. Let's go here to the shop. And then I'm kind of looking at maybe going this way afterwards. Unless we don't see anything in the shop we want. In which case, we'll take this dotted line path to deviate that way. But we've got money, right? How else is Desicenta supposed to be pronounced? Decimillipede. The Centa has been added by me. But I'd like to go to the campfires because I do want to upgrade the Brightest Flame. It's a very good upgrade. Okay. Let's talk about these enemies and consult the spreadsheet. We got ourselves some Bullbugs. We got a rock, and then a nectar. The nectar Bullbug goes from 3 to then buffing itself, where it gains 16 strength. So 3 takes a turn away, then 19 everyone after that. Whereas the rock Bullbug is pretty simple. He just attack. Unless he's stunned. And he gets stunned by full blocking him. Kill the nectar first? Well, we'll see. Alright, so let's play the parse. See what we draw. Okay. And for the love of God, don't make fun of the... It's so small and wimpy. So I'm going to let Fear fall off, unfortunately. So our potion chance is back down to 40%. I'm actually, you know, I'm sort of thinking about using the skill pot here. Maybe should have used it before. Grave Warden. Alright, so now we are basically full blocking. Could just Fear for Banshee. Well, that's true. Alright, so we've played one. Yeah, I guess playing the Fear for Banshee's Cry does make sense, because then it's just like a kill when we find it. Is that better than the Capture Spirit? Might be. Bye, Osti. Yeah. Now what we can do though, we can snap the Banshee's Cry and kill them both next turn by playing the Bone Shards this turn. Or the other way around, I mean, it doesn't matter. So, unfortunately, Happy Flower's not on a good number, but is what it is. Snap first, he learned? I know. Incredible, right? This might be a skip. I think this is a skip. Yeah, this looks pretty skippy. Okay. Slide of Flesh Plush is a snap pick in most Necro runs. Probably not this. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree with that. Brightest Flame and then Neuro. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Okay. So, what are we thinking? What does this do? Just 4. Okay. Carter move is pretty good. What does that Spiky Fruit do? Spiky Fruit, whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP while on. It's actually pretty good. Putrefy is alright. Kind of cute that both Warpaint and Whetstone are here. I'm looking at my, in case you were curious why that typing was happening. I was updating this. And I'm thinking about maybe even buying the Dragon Fruit. As crazy as it sounds, I might do Dragon Fruit, buy the Dragon Fruit and buy the Putrefy. Spiky Fruit is really good with Ceremonial Fish, Maw Bank, etc. It is, and it's also a early enough purchase that it will give max HP that will make me feel safer playing Brightest Flame, is maybe a good way of putting it. Right, because I don't want, the thing about getting your HP too low is that even if you've got like the best deck in the world, you're so vulnerable to just like one really bad shuffle. So you do love the Slay the Spire 2 streams, but are you going to play it all the way to full release or go back to Battle Bros before full release? I already gave information in the Discord about that very question. It's in, no, so my plan is, I'm actually going to have some upcoming travel that'll be coming up here in the relatively near future. Some upcoming musical performance, travel, things like that. But then probably mid-May, I'm going to start another Battle Brothers run. Yeah, no, that's fair. It's all good. But yeah, I'm thinking about grabbing the Dragon Fruit and the Putrefy. I think Putrefy is worth picking up for 36. The thing about Putrefy is that since we pretty much always play Defy when we see it, and we often play Fear when we see it, it's a way of keeping the enemy in that state, just sustaining the weak and vulnerable. Yeah, I like that. I think that's the play. And spent money quite happily, so I think we'll just go straight up this way. Unless I think it's a little too dicey to do this elite fight. I don't. Even if we take damage here, as long as we take a card, we heal. Speaking of taking damage. Actually, we're not going to take damage here on this turn. Let's talk about the exoskeletons. Consult the spreadsheet. Sustained weak is so important in late game Necrobinder. Yeah, for sure. Yep, I agree. Actually, I don't even think you have to say for Necrobinder. Sustained weak is just so important for every character. It's very good. So, Skitter, Mandible, and Enrage. So after Skitter uses Mandible, after Mandible uses Enrage, after Enrage chooses randomly between Skitter and Mandible. Oh, okay, so it's like once it reaches Enrage, it sort of randomly goes to where it's going to reset. Ah, okay. Good to know. But you aren't likely to find that on Ironclad? Yeah. Yep. Alright, so let's play the Defy. Play the Defend. And then I guess we'll strike the Bax Exoskeleton. Since he's going to become a strong boy first. Ow? Certainly we play the Prowess, and does the Fear fall off? Yeah, Fear can fall off. Banshee's Cry is not that important. So we're going to play the Defend. The Snap's kind of whatever. Oh boy, what are we going to add Retain to? Okay. Here's the gas. We found it. All right. There we are. All right, so are there any Ostia attacks I want to play? Yes. So I'll play those first. I'm learning. Okay. I don't know if all that was perfect, but it kind of is perfect. Perfect doesn't matter there. Alright, so Potion Chance down from 50% to 40%. And Defy, Defile, and Blight Strike. Easy Defy. Easy Defy. It's going to heal us up to full. Thank you, Book of Five Rings. Book of Five Rings heals an awful lot over the course of a run. Like, it's a deck builder. You add to your deck. It's a good relic. Alright, so now let's take a look at this fight. We got ourselves a Chomper and a Tunneler. This is actually a pretty, like, this is a tough fight. Right, so the Chomper's going to start with Screech, adding 3 days to the discard, and then just go Screech Clamp, Screech Clamp, Screech Clamp, Screech Clamp. And he's got 2 Artifact, meaning we can't put our fancy debuffs on him quite that easily. And then we're also dealing with the Tunneler at the same time. Now what you really want to avoid are when they're attacking together, because boy, that is a lot of damage that they're able to do when they're attacking at the same time. So he's going to do his Bite, which is just like a little baby attack, a little cute one, only 15, no big deal. And then suddenly he's like, yeah, I'm going to go underground, no big deal. And then I attack for 26 every turn. And that gets pretty brutal. Yeah, turn 3 hurts. Exactly. Exactly. So let's do Neurosurge here. Bone Shard spotted. So yeah, we just play all these. And we're going to play the Defy here. And I'm going to do the 3 strikes on... maybe the Chomper, actually. I think once the Chomper's dead, you can deal with the Tunneler. It's a pretty good opening hand, though. Alright, so we're going to snap the Banshee's Cry. And I think we keep attacking the Chomper. So we're going to take a little bit of damage here. Just a baby amount, just 4. Okay, so there's Fear, which will let us play Banshee's Cry, but only if we do our Brightest Flame. So let's do the Brightest Flame now, see what we draw. Okay, so we can make that even cheaper with the Sculpting Strike, which is good because we want to beat this nerd up. So if we play Prowess and then Fear, we'll go down to 3. This will go down to 3. Sculpting Strike on whatever. Putrefy, sure. Let's make that go down. Okay, so we can do all that. Though actually, maybe what I want to do is Sculpting Strike the Invoke, because I think I'd rather Invoke. Yeah. Okay. And now they're dead. This guy's not going to do anything more to us. That's for sure. Confirmed. All right, potion chance going down. We're now at 30%. Melancholy, Reap, and Calcify. Melancholy's kind of cute with the bone shards. When upgraded, the block amount goes way up. Skip? Melancholy's not bad. This stream made you a believer in Calcify? Not sure about this deck. Yeah, not... So there was one run. There was one run where Calcify was insane. Yeah. This is not that run. This is not that run. It's probably still just skip. The Illusion of Choice. I think Duplicator is better than Clarity Extract, so we don't have to take a look at what our upgraded uncommon powers are. We're just going to click this and see what we're offered. You know what's never a skip? Adrenaline? Oh boy. Checking the spreadsheet? Sometimes it is though. Page Storm might be nice for Doormaker. Page Storm might be nice to add to the deck. Yeah, I mean Haunt is here as well, but I think it's probably just Page Storm. It's just Page Storm. We are on that Banshee train. We are on that Banshee train. Okay. Let's fight ourselves an elite. It is an infested prism. Consult the spreadsheet, which we never skip. We never forget to consult the spreadsheet because we are responsible. We are responsible. Okay. So it's going to cycle through Jab, Radiate, Whirlwind, and Pulsate. I like the sort of rhyme scheme. Jab, Radiate, Whirlwind, Pulsate, Jab, Radiate, Whirlwind, Pulsate. You know, it's nice. Okay. So yeah. Doesn't attack and gains block for the AoE a turn. Doesn't AoE, then gains strength and gains block for the next turn. I love these names for the moves. They're cool, aren't they? All right, so let's go ahead and do... This is why max HP is nice. So we'll go ahead and Sculpting Strike on like Invoke, and we'll just play everything. Yeah, these draws are garbage. Alright, let's play the Page Storm and Soul. And... I noticed that Neurosurge and Brightest Flame are on the bottom. Did you guys notice that? You noticed. Double Defy. We do have the Duplicator. We could also double Fear. And then that would actually give us some energy to make it like where we could play Defy. I don't know. I don't think Double Defy is that big of a deal because next turn he's not attacking at all. You were thinking of the Prowess block? I mean, that's reasonable. Your best cards are more dense than the other cards, so of course they're at the bottom. It's just physics. That's true. They settle down to the bottom. Yeah, good point. Good point. We've got a lot of hit points to go through. I don't want to lose the Fear. So I don't think I'm going to play the Prowess. Actually, I don't think the Prowess is that big of a deal. I'm kind of thinking it'll be Fear, Bone Shards, Defy. I think that's the line. And it's fine. Oh, hey, Brightest Flame. Hey, Neurosurge. Might snap the Brightest Flame? Is that weird? Okay. There's our Banshee's Cry. Looking nice and cheap to me. So cheap, it's free. Let's play this Brightest Flame. Probably. Might end up not needing to. We might not need to play the Brightest Flame in this fight at all. Which might seem insane to you at this moment, but it shouldn't. Beating Remnant, you can not lose more than 20 HP in a single turn. Cute. Not insane? Turns out. I think this is a skip. I don't think we want these. That was more damage than I expected to take from an elite fight. I wanted to upgrade Brightest Flame, but it might just be a rest here. Because I think it's worth to try to fight this elite, and then assuming that one goes better, then we can upgrade Brightest Flame afterwards. But I don't like entering the elite with 33. Desicenta Millipede can sometimes do a big Desicenta Millisplat to you. We've got good potions though. Maybe the potions let us smith with a lot more confidence. Especially the Cure-All, I feel like is the best bad luck prevention potion there is? I think so. I think so. Venerable tea set. Ooh. Grib, hello, hello. A field of man-sized holes. No, I don't think we remove 2 cards from the deck to add normality. A curse is 4 HP? Are you talking about from the Book of 5 Rings? Easy normality? Wow, you guys are crazy. I think we just add perfect fit to the brightest flame. Nah, normality is crippling here. We really want to thin the deck down, but no. Yeah, if we had a remove soon, I mean, we could just go this way, but I think the strength that the deck gains from 2 elite fights is probably higher. So I'm pretty happy to add brightest, perfect fit to brightest flame. Being able to reliably draw this when we shuffle our draw pile is pretty good. We like that. Ow. Let's consult the spreadsheet. All right, so we're looking at these Desiccentimillipede segments. We've looked at these before. Writhe, Bulk, Constrict. They're going to cycle through them. An AoE attack for 12. Single target for 7 where they gain strength. And a single target for 9 where they apply a weak. And then they just cycle through, such that they're always doing one of them. We'll probably end up doing the Cure All next turn. Could maybe do it this turn, but... let's do it this turn. Okay, sure. So we'll Capture Spirit, Invoke, Defend Fear. And I suppose we'll just do more damage to the lowest HP one on the thought that we'll just maybe kill it. Could also do it to this one because he's gaining strength, but let's attack this back one. And then take 5 billion damage. So the problem with the amount of damage we've taken here... Thanks, Beating Remnant. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done the defend then. Okay, right now we're looking at being dead. I guess we've got Duplicator on like Prowess or Defend. And surely we draw something with the soul. Shit, that's like the worst possible. Oh my god, are we dead? That's so stupid. Might be dead. Nope, hold up. Hold up. Nope, there's a line. There's not a line. No, there is a line. But it doesn't save us. Oh my god. We can't play the Banshee's Cry. Right, so we would dupe Sculpting Strike, or dupe the card that Sculpting Strike plays, but we're still gonna die. I'm pretty sure. I can't believe that draw. Could have been anything. I guess Page Storm would be bad. Wow. So if we prowess, dupe the Sculpting Strike for the strike and defend, and we play both, right, we've spent 4 energy, and Banshee's Cry still costs 3. So that doesn't work. Yeah, if we Sculpting Strike, prowess, and defend, I also suspect, but don't know, that we could do, for example, we could play the prowess, Sculpting Strike the defend, double play the defend with a duplicator, and then play the Banshee's Cry. But like then we don't get to kill this guy, or do we? No, we don't. And I think the Razor Tooth does apply if you use the duplicator potion. So I think if you prowess and then dupe the defend, I think that does work. Like, so I think it'll do 5 and then 8. So if there's prowess, it'll be 7 and then 10. Maybe we're not dead. 7 plus 10 plus 3 plus 14, so 34. And they're doing 16 plus 9 plus 7, 32. Is prowess and then Sculpting Strike, Banshee's Cry. No, that's not going to be enough damage to kill the Death Centimillipede. But I think we can duplicator the defend. Right, so I think we can, for example, Sculpting Strike, put it on the defend, dupe the defend. I think that will decrease the cost of Banshee's Cry twice. Like I think that's true. So we'd be able to play prowess in there, but it's still not enough to be lethal here. Yeah, it should decrease twice, right? And I think you get the bonus block from the Razor Tooth. We're not going to be able to play Neurosurge unless we have lethal on a turn. So yeah, I think the line is going to be prowess, Sculpting Strike on the defend, duplicator pot the defend to play it twice, and then play Banshee's Cry. If you get the bonus block, then you live with prowess, dupe, defend, right? Yes, then we will live. Then we will live. Right, because we'll gain 17 block from that. 14 hit points and then 3 on Asti. And they're attacking for 32. So we'll live with 2 hit points. Another potential line. No, it's not going to be. I was thinking like if there's a way to kill this, but I suppose not duplicating the defend is already always going to be worse. No, I think it's already set. We got a prowess, sculpting strike, duplicate the defend, then Banshee's Cry. And I think we attack this one. Brightest Flame is here. There is a Defy card we could draw. Just thinking Page Storm value. If we draw 3 cards, I want to make sure we're making room. Okay, Bone Shards is here. Pull from Below hits hard. Yeah, we might be able to get to Brightest Flame twice. Bingo. We may not even need that though. Like we might be able to kill without. And we can Neuro Surge to get there. As crazy as that may sound. I think we have lethal in hand. Doom still doesn't kill after the enemy dies. It does not. Yeah, if the enemy dies, you're good. I think we have lethal in hand right now, though. Easy. Easy fight I never doubted? Easy fight I never doubted. Dirge is here? I think we skip. We're gonna go ahead and take a little nap. Regen pot is nice? Yeah, regen pot is nice. Okay. Facing the Obscura. Well, what am I doing? Why am I searching it that way? There we go. The Obscura. Summons a Paraphrite. And then just does Piercing Gaze, Wail, Hardening Strike. Yeah, so chooses between these randomly. Won't repeat. And then the Paraphrite just attacks every turn for 17. So the Obscura has a decent amount of hit points. I think I just used the HP regen potion now. I realized we just had a scare. But how does the deck do against the Entomancer? Might be okay. Yeah, this fight usually goes slow. It's just like, it takes a while. And you often want to kill the Paraphrite, so then you're like killing the Paraphrite each turn. So I'm going to Sculpting Strike on the snap, and we're going to snap to hold on to Unleash. So we're going to Fear here for 7. And then this will gain 4, we'll do 13. Oh, Because that's a little awkward. I guess I'll just snap to retain the strike. That's fine. We're hanging on to this strike. You never know when you'll need it. So let's go ahead and play this Brightest Flame. And we're gonna defy. We're actually gonna play this strike, I guess. Yeah, sure. Make this guy weak for forever. There's our Neurosurge. Has anyone else noticed that Neurosurge tends to be on the bottom here? Anyone else noticing this about Neurosurge? How it tends to be at the bottom where we don't want it? I noticed. Okay, still want to heal up a little bit, so we're going to chill here. Good decks don't depend on luck. True. Yeah, yeah, I do keep putting it on the bottom, which is kind of a misplay. Okay, let's get our full healing. Somehow it always happens with the important cards. I know, right? Let's get our Happy Flower on 2. Since we're taking our time anyway. That looks like a big old skip to me. Now, surely I can take another elite, right? Surely we can beat the Entomancer with 40 hit points, right? Surely we can't get so unlucky that we get completely smashed in 2 turns in a row where we're not able to block in the first 2 rounds of combat, right? Right. Okay. Let's consult the spreadsheet. Neurosurge decided it was sick of us trash talking it. And it wanted to put itself in the opening hand. Now I mostly want... Well... The Neurosurge has me like a little bit nervous. Anyway, so let's take a look at the Entomancer. He's just going to do a multi-attack, then a big attack. Like a medium. A multi-attack, then a medium attack. And then just increases his hive and strength. Multi-attack. Medium attack. Increases his strength. The multi-attack gets out of hand real fast. But... Alright, so we're going to play this Neurosurge. Neurosurge is the top, actually. Buffer underrun error. It'll fix itself next fight. Ah, I see. I see. That sounds right. So we're taking a little damage here, and a little bit of damage is really bad with the Neurosurge, right? So we're getting hit for 24. We're going to take a bunch of damage. Now, if we had already had our Page Storm in play, then we're like more okay with adding the Dazes, but I'm reluctant to at the moment. So I'm gonna fear Bone Shards defend. Okay, Page Storm is here. That's huge. We're gonna Brightest Flame. Oh, next turn could be a little rough. But it's probably okay. Most draws, it's okay. Yeah. Thank you, Page Storm. All right. So we always Defy. And I think we always Putrefy, though that one might wait. We always Capture Spirit. Does not count as an attack, by the way. And I think we always play this Defend, too. So let's... Do I play the Banshee's Cry before shuffling? So maybe Putrefy Banshee's Cry. Probably. Put those souls back in the draw pile. Meat on the bone. Reap, Afterlife, Grave Blast. Grave Blast is good for the Doorkeeper. Useful in all three of his phases in different ways. You kind of grab different things. Grave Blast has 2 good targets, but I'm sure you'll draw it first somehow. Yeah. It's got a bunch of good targets depending on the situation. The nice thing about Grave Blast is that since we're accompanying it with the Razor Tooth, whatever we play is going to be upgraded. Unless we just didn't play it, I guess. But we're often finding an upgraded thing. The other thing too is that when we're on our second shuffle on, we will always have played the Brightest Flame before the Grave Blast, or we'll have that opportunity guaranteed. Meaning that Grave Blast will always be able to pull Brightest Flame after the first shuffle. I'd like to get us down to a cute little infinite, which we can do with a 0-cost Banshee's Cry. And a Capture Spirit. I guess not infinite, but we can play Banshee's Cry the number of mana we have, which is infinite enough. I guess we have infinite with Brightest Flame. Never mind. We have infinite with Brightest Flame, Banshee's Cry, Capture Spirit. It just costs us max HP. Who needs that? Anyway, so any cards we add kind of get in the way. So I think we're happy to not upgrade the Grave Blast. So let's rest. I think even though the deck should do well against the Knowledge Demon, I think resting is a good idea. 31 HP doesn't feel like enough. Explosive Ampule pretty worthless, but the attack potion could come in handy. Not exactly the best one for a Necrobinder, but we'll probably use it. Well, I'll be dipped in sugar. It's the Brightest Flame. I said it with a southern accent because I was very happy. Have a guess on the damage you'll take? I mean, it'll go down now that we've got the Brightest Flame in the opening hand. On Honestly, I think we could get it down to maybe 20? Maybe 20 total. Seems not unreasonable, genuinely. Let's see how true that is. It'll take 16. Could be 16. I'm gonna play this attack potion while he's vulnerable. And I like the Sculpting Strike quite a lot. We're gonna add Ethereal to a defend, because we want that defend to go away. Okay, we always play that one. We're always gonna play that one. Okay, so there's our Banshee's Cry. We'll snap, probably pull from below. And then we'll play Defend, Strike, Strike, I guess. We're gonna let this one fall off. We don't want to redraw that. Okay. Take 6 damage at the end of our turn. Okay, we just play all these. Do I play the Bone Shards? I guess so. No, maybe not. I actually might not play the Bone Shards. Right now, Osti's gonna live with 3. If we play this, I guess the Sturdy Clamp. Nah, okay. Sturdy Clamp makes that better. All right, Narrow Surge, you're a little late here, but it's fine. All right, so it's Sculpting Strike, one of these defends. And a different defend will play before our soul, where we'll play our Defy. Let's Sculpting Strike to give this strike Ethereal. Okay, good. I like how this is going. Pull from below nice and cheap. Oh, this is a hand. Okay. So I think it's strong enough that it's worth playing now. And I guess we play everything and we'll just snap the Sculpting Strike. Or I guess no, we're gonna play everything, so we snap just sort of whatever. What do we want to retain when we draw it the next time? Defend? Potentially. Maybe you should have guessed 4 max HP. Turns out have any more ethereals to play? I do. Get him, Osti. All right, that was cozy. Banshee's Cry, Soulstorm, Domain. We do not need another Banshee's Cry. We do not need a second. A second doesn't really meaningfully help us, I don't think. Domain's cute. I kind of like a Domain. Soulstorm will do crazy damage? Nah. Soulstorm is going to do not crazy damage relative to pull from below, and pull from below is going to do more for us. So I don't think we need that at all. We've got our scaling solution right here, as was just demonstrated in that fight. So all we need is pull from below, from a damage perspective. Yeah, I think I like the domain. Domain will be nice against the queen, like really nice against the queen. Domain will be nice against, honestly, all of the Act 3 bosses, all of the Act 3 elites. Domain will be really helpful. You're right, my excuse is this is your second glass of scotch. I don't know, can you really make, I mean, after 2 glasses, is that even enough? For an excuse, that is. I know where you got that hand. Oh my. Domain sucks because it's 3, but you got energy. Yeah. We can have energy sometimes. So we're going to be facing the test subject and the door maker. So we're definitely not taking the fiddle. Preserved fog is not totally unreasonable. Not totally unreasonable. And the jeweled mask. Jeweled mask is pretty good. I guess it's kind of funny because we'll either get Neurosurge, Prowess, Page Storm, or Domain. It's free to play as funny in the case of Neurosurge and Page Storm, but even in those cases, like, we're really happy to have those in our opening hand, even for 0. I do fog, you got some curses? Yeah, we got a curse. We got a couple curses. We have like at least 3 right here. I think it's probably Jeweled Mask. Yeah, Jeweled seems very strong here. Preserved Fog and Jeweled Mask are both good. Like, they're both good. The fact that Folly is innate really sucks. The innate part is the worst. The innate part is the worst. I don't want to mess with our opening hand. I don't want to basically just have an anti bag of prep. Right? Let's do Jeweled Mask. And how is this deck against the Act 3 elites? Good, it just costs us hit points. So let's go to End of Act Shop. We'll have a lot of money by then. Could even go to Earlier Shop. Or could decide not to, depending on what this question mark is. That seems good. All right, so Potion Chance is back to 40%. Jeweled Mask seems to help solve the problems of speeding up your deck. Yeah, exactly. The speed up, the setup, all 4 of the options that we could start with are helpful. Sometimes you get more than 1. Oh, so we're going to be able to play this Banshee's Cry and they're all dead? Cool. Alright, Potion Chance is down to 30%. And skip. Looks like a skip to me. All right, Devoted Sculptor. Prowess is here. I love when scrolls go down like that. Oh, definitely. Okay, we just play everything here. Okay, I'd like to avoid playing the Brightest Flame in this fight. Should be able to, I think. Should be able to. We'll see it on the draw if we end up realizing that's a mistake. But most likely we'll be okay. We're okay. Okay. Negative Pulse Calcify Shroud. Big skip energy from me. I predicted you'd enter! What's another curse? Where's our Duvu doll? One of those orchestra singers in that fight sounds like the same chord as the Windows error. Oh, the like boom. I didn't realize I can't vocalize a chord with Well, maybe you know what I'm talking about. I think I know what you're saying. I think I know which one you're talking about. That's the one? I mean, maybe. I know what you're describing though. I get that same sensation sometimes. Music nerds. I'm intrigued by the payment plan. But I think let's just uncover future. I don't know. Maybe I just do the payment plan and we remove it. Is debt acceptable? You seem to be thinking about it naively. I'd say it's awful. No, I mean, I think the thing about the payment plan is that you can reliably gain a relic from this. And then we just remove it. And we're going to be able to get to 2 shops. So we're going to be able to do 2 card removes. Our card remove is still at 100, right? I think it's still at 100. Yeah, I think I like this better. So we're gonna go right in the center, try to find our big box. It's not the box, but it's something we like. Hey, where the hell's the box? It's got to be down here then, because it's a 4x4. So the only place we could have a 4x4. Oh, we actually literally can't find it anymore. Should have thought about this more. All right, so the box is a 4x4. I think the only 4x4 that remains is here. And we can't get a 4x4 in 3 divinations. Wow. I was so nervous about uncovering too much. Oh, that's a curse. And I think there's always one curse, so I think we can avoid that. And I think we know the box is here. So we can do like here, and let's do gold. Skip? Or do we grab reperform? Yeah, the gold gives max HP. Yeah. Ink Reaper's a trap? I think it's usually a trap. I don't think it's a trap here. Starting with it over the powers would be worse, I think. I think so. I think so too. And I don't think I take a second Grave Blast either. I don't know, maybe I do. The thing is like, Brightest Flame is so good. Not that good against the Doormaker. Might just both be skips. I'm gonna skip. And we're gonna Carter move. Oh, Bag of Preparation. The Belt Buckle. Yeah, unfortunate divination. Like that could have gone better. All right, so let's do a Carter move. We need to remove this debt. And I think we grab a Bag of Prep. Pretty happy with a Bag of Preparation. The deck just needs to set up. Yeah. I'd be curious what the stats of Bag of Prep look like from the perspective of, like, you know, what Mega Crit Game sees. They're like, wow, everyone takes this and it's so good. Okay, so let's take a look at the Owl Magistrate. I don't actually know the Owl Magistrate's attack patterns really, other than it's just a big blob of hit points. Okay, so cycles through Magistrate, Scrutiny, Peck, Assault, Judicial Flight, Verdict. Magistrate, Scrutiny, Peck, Assault, Judicial Flight, Verdict. Okay, so it is in this order. So attacks for 17, does a multi-attack for 24, gains Soar, then does an attack of 36 and applies 4 vulnerable and loses Soar. Okay, all right. Yeah, Bag of Prep is a big tool against randomness, absolutely. All right, so let's Prowess, Page Storm, Neurosurge. Invoke. Found Brightest Flame. Are we gonna need to play Brightest Flame? You know what I'll probably do? Snap it. Giving it Retain is kind of handy. Because then it's like an insurance policy, you know? play the fear. I would like to play a Sculpting Strike, but I guess I'm probably just not going to. I'm going to do Defend, Defend, Defy, Putrefy. There's our domain. Just play it. Except, oh my. Sorry. Wasn't paying attention. My bad. Apologies. Pull from below, hitting for not enough yet. We need to get a source of vulnerable. There's one. Okay. Bury Afterlife, drain power. I think the Bury is a trap here. Even though we sometimes get the energy where we're able to play it. It's a huge attack. Like, Bury Plus is kind of insane. But I don't think we add that. I don't think so. I think our damage comes from Pull from below. Afterlife Plus is a strong maybe. Yeah, why Bury when you can pull from below? Exactly. I think the Afterlife Plus is kind of okay, but not okay enough to add to the deck. I think we just move on. Okay. Fighting the Magi Knights. Pull from below can do real good things in this fight, considering everything gets ethereal. I think this is a fight worthy of using potions. Okay, so we're back up to 40% potion chains, okay. And it might just be the explosive ampule. I mean, it's the only fight where this potion's gonna be worthwhile. But I guess we wait and see. Probably play the domain, which I realize kind of sucks. So we're gonna let fear fall off, and I think that's fine. So let's defy here. And I might just Grave Blast the defy. Now let's defend Capture Spirit. So we'll take a little bit of damage here. We've been hexed. Alright. This is a good hand. So we just play everything. Have we looked at the sheet for these guys? Did you miss that section? We did. We did earlier in the previous run. It's getting late, so I'm gonna pause on the spreadsheet. And I guess I'm still, since I'm gonna do the AoE attack, I'm gonna do that. Your upgrades are no more. Brightest Flame. Let's see. Do I have enough damage to be lethal here? I do. Especially if we do this. So let's do it. So might be able to skip Brightest Flame. Page Storm, finally here. Page Storm makes it so that you draw everything. Yeah, we probably end up playing the Brightest Flame. I think that's probably just true. I don't know if we can block enough. I don't think we can. Never mind. We're good. Okay, potion chance back down to 30%. Would it be worth taking a Defy? How many Defies is too many Defies? There is an upper limit. Lantern is huge. Yeah, Lantern's really nice, right? Lantern to go with the bag of prep. Honestly, like these two back to back is, I mean, these two together is just really, really, really good. So do I like the Defy? I'm not sure. It is ethereal, so we can let it fall off if we need. Let's grab it. Plus, it just full healed us. Rainbow Ring. Oh, we love a Rainbow Ring. We love a Rainbow Ring. Move over orange pellets. Rainbow Ring is bae. The first time you play an attack, skill, and power each turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. Very nice. Oh, the fake shop. I miss orange pellets. I mean, fair enough. I do too. I don't think we take any of these. We've got the real tea set here, so we don't need the venerable tea set, which is otherwise like kind of nice. So I think we just leave here. If it was pull from below strike, but it's not. But if it were, we would take the strike dummy. All right, so we're facing the Soul Nexus. He's pretty straightforward. He just attacks. And we'll probably end up playing this Brightest Flame. Yeah, we'll play the Brightest Flame. Definitely want to play this Invoke. So let's make it ethereal. So we procced our Rainbow Ring. You love to see it. Banshee's Cry already down to 0. Very nice. So let's play it and Grave Blast it. Pull from below not hitting quite as hard as I would have thought. To be honest. Only 60? Are we even able to kill him here? Yes. Vajra, okay. Blade, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Do I want a speed potion or these? I guess... Slayergy, yeah. Slayergy indeed. Haunt, capture spirit. So I think this is actually a skip. The capture spirit is not really necessary. You got to Ascension 10 on all characters with pretty good stats, TBH. Generally above 60% win rate on them. Hey, very nice. Very good. Nicely done. That's good work. Are you playing on the beta branch or the live standard standard issue one? I think I'm gonna skip here. Hunt is kind of interesting because of the rainbow ring we added, but I think it's a skip. And I think I'd rather have the speed pot rather than the vulnerable pot. Beta branch, yeah. Ooh. I think we enchant Pull from Below with Sharp. Enchanting Pull from Below with Sharp feels like the correct play to me. I think that's going to be better than reading the entire book. Even though I do think that adding Swift to Page Storm is compelling. Two of your runs today should have definitely been wins, but you just effed it? Oh yeah, that's familiar. No, I think I'm going to do the attack enchantment. I think we're going to attack Pull from Below. We also have not seen the... There's a relic. I don't even know if we'd be able to afford it. The one that gives enchanted attacks damage. And so we've got enough for our Carter move. Our Carter move is 150. We've got good potions right now. We could fight an elite, but I think let's just go this way. Potion belt. So Prolong is kind of tempting. But I think it's just Carter move. What's the third relic? The Undying Sigil. Enemies with at least as much doom as HP deal 50% less damage. Yeah. It almost looks like the art for this relic doesn't fit the game. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, feels like it was done by a different artist somehow. Yeah, I think it's probably just a shop-only relic for Necrobinder specifically. I mean, it's obviously Necrobinder specific, so not too surprising to have not seen it. I'm still seeing like new stuff in runs. Somewhat regularly. Genuine honorable mention for Eternal Armor. I don't think Eternal Armor is bad into the boss gauntlet, and I don't think it's bad with the Jeweled Mask. I don't think it's good enough. But if we had a Gorget, I'd be tempted. I think it's just remove the injury. Touch of Insanity is also like kind of cute, but we don't really have any cards that need that truly. Yeah, discard or move. Wow. Wowdy dowdy, howdy, wowdy, 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 wowdy. Venerable T-Set for Pantograph, Book of 5 Rings for Oddly Smooth Stone, and Happy Fallout for Centennial Puzzle. Okay, so probably not this one, even though Centennial Puzzle is kind of insane. Book of 5 Rings for Oddly Smooth Stone is just like, this one's done. Let's just give us a new one. That's really good. Venerable T-Set for Pantograph, though, might be even better. Letting us heal between the boss fights. Or would I rather just have the Oddly Smooth Stone? What's the plan for test subject? Kill him. No, I mean, I think test subject's not going to be a problem. I think we're going to be able to get the deck thin enough that we're going to be able to do some pretty big pull from belows. First stage such a beating? It can be, but I think is unlikely to be. Even though we play a lot of skills, I think we'll still be okay. I'm going to go with the Book of 5 Rings for the Oddly Smooth Stone. I don't know, is the one dex really worth it? Might not be. I've decided it is. All right, so we're going to upgrade something because resting does us no good, does us nothing. So what is the thing we upgrade? It might actually be Grave Blast, that way it actually sticks around. I think that'll matter the most for the Doormaker fight. Yeah, I'm not worried about losing the Venerable T-Set as much. I'm gonna upgrade Grave Blast. I think we want to be able to have that one stick around. Especially in the Doormaker fight. We'd like to be able to play that like in the second phase. Okay. So here we go. This is a good start. So unfortunately, I think our Rainbow Ring is... we're going to be able to play a lot of cards on this first turn. I'll put it that way. And I'm going to play the Strike before the Parse. Because this is going to draw, yeah, potentially a lot of cards. Exactly. So I think we're going to be able to save our potions. This fight's looking pretty good. So let's play the Bone Shards and then the Brightest Flame. Okay, Banshee's Cry is here. So do I want to play the Putrefy now? I think it's fine. We're almost for sure going to get a Defy next turn. I don't think I have to play it. I'm going to play a Strike and a Defend. Sturdy Clamp has been so delicious this whole run. Alright, so we've got Lethal. Lethal in hand right now. Pull from below, Grave Blast it. And then we'll do that and play the Invoke. We'll let one of the 2 Defies fall off. I actually think that's fine. Still got a Defy in here, and then we've got the Putrefy. Sturdy Clamp is an S tier relic, good early and late. Yeah, I agree with this. Brightest Flame with the perfect fit. Okay, so let's play the Fear and this. Okay. Procced our Rainbow Ring. Sturdy Clamp is just nerf calipers? Nah, they're different. They're quite different. They're very different. They're like opposites, kind of. There's our pull from below. Yeah, so he's dead. So let's see. Let's play this parse, because we would like to snap something, and also, yeah, no, this will be good. So let's Sculpting Strike to make like a strike disappear. Play the defend, I guess. And then we'll snap the Grave Blast. Yeah. Okay, so the start of next turn should be fine. Because we got our perfect fit on our Brightest Flame. If we even need to play it. We might not need to. Doesn't look like we need to, so let's just not. Am I okay letting Parse fall off? I mean, sure. Okay. So Fear is here. So we're gonna Sculpting Strike the Bodyguard. So we can play the Pull from Below, where we'll Grave Blast the Pull from Below. Remember when I talked smack about Pull from Below in Act 1, and I was like, I don't really like this card. I don't think it's very good. I don't know that I've had any blah, blah. Boy, Pull from Below. All right. So glad I didn't swap for the Pantograph. Let's see. So we want to play a attack, skill, and power on this turn. We want to play the Parse so that it doesn't go to the exhaust pile. Or do we? No, we might want to. Let's play it. Let's see what we draw. Okay, Prowess is here. That's good. We play that one. Okay, and then I guess we just play a defend to gain some sturdy block with a Sturdy Clamp. Okay. 4 strength index, yeah. 4 strength index. I'm gonna play the Power Pot. Do I just play another domain? Yes? I think so. I don't want to lose the Grave Blast. I'm okay losing those. I kind of want to hang on to the Capture Spirit as well. And I like kind of don't want to play the Capture Spirit, right? Because I don't want the souls in the draw pile. Yeah, exactly. Okay, Brightest Flame is here. So I don't even play the Neurosurge. The only benefit to the Neurosurge is for the Rainbow Ring. I think we just don't. All right. So we really need to get to that pull from below. So I'm going to Page Storm Brightest Flame, realizing that we're going to be a little lower on energy. There we go. That's what I want to see. So doing a good chunk of damage. So we play both Defies, that's for sure. And I might just snap a strike just so I can play it and exhaust it. Or maybe snap a defend. So I have a little block next turn. And then we play the pull from below Banshee's Cry. That's so much damage. So he's just dead, right? Pull from below does like an awful lot of damage, right? Yeah, he's just dead. All these cards are ethereal, so like, you know, you get it. This is already doing 190, so he's already dead? He's already dead? What a nerd. This deck was amazing. This deck was very good. Architect, you killed my parents. You killed my friend. You killed my life. What? Die, monster! And splat. Victory? Question mark? Yeah, that was nice. Couple good runs. Couple really nice runs. Very happy with that. 2 very fun runs. The Brightest Flame. It's really hard to lose, I think, when you get the Brightest Flame. People talk trash about Tez Katara, but like Golden Path's pretty good and Brightest Flame is insane. Clamp and Razors, oh yeah. No, they happen super early. So, first Elite fight was the Clamp, and then the Razor was from the first chest. And these are crazy good relics, absolutely. And then Happy Flower. Honestly, like the Sturdy Clamp, Razor Tooth, Happy Flower are 3 of the better relics. I mean, I feel like Happy Flower is even better in Spire 2 since you don't have options to gain energy from, you know, energy relics. Plus, look at how cute it is. Almost died, though. Against the Desicena Millipede. Almost died there. That was crazy. And the reach and run from earlier in the evening was really fun as well. Two really just delightful runs. Two really delightful runs. Well, that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I need to go to bed. I got to do the sleep. We're going to continue the slow play week for some Spire. Going to be playing that tomorrow as well. So let's see. I know where I'll send you. A little streamer who's just a little variety streamer that I watch sometimes. Delightful little person. And so that's where I'm going to call it for the evening. I'll be back tomorrow and we're going to resume this slow play adventures with the Defect. And so, wherever you are in the world, make it a good one. Ta-ta.